Ooh, it's us alone today. It's us alone today. It is just you and I talent today. Hello, hello. Mr. Talanen, how you doing? How you doing? It seems like it is just you and I today. Maybe this early start is not working out for so many people. I hope you can hear me clearly. I was doing some playing around with my computer and things, so my sound might be a bit unbalanced. I hope it's balanced properly. I hope the volume is set up nicely over the background music and it's not too shabby. But all seems well. I hope you can hear me. I see the mic audio is fine. Doing well. Up at Sparrow's Fart to check out some CS gloriousness. Sounds great. Okay, what's Sparrow's Fart? I've never heard of either that place or that phrase before, whichever one it is. Sparrow Fart or Sparrow's Fart. It has been extremely hot this side of the world over the last couple of, weeks. Like excess of 35-degree temperature every day. It's been ridiculous. It's so hot that I've actually set my light today to a cooler color just to try and feel like it's cooler. And I actually think I'm feeling hot. Hang on a second. Just give me one moment. Let me just turn on some thingamabob. Some cooling aid. All right, I've got some cooling agents now active. I've got this like attached room to where I have this set up, and it's got an aircon in there. It's the only place where there's an aircon, and it's actually kind of perfect because I can switch it on, leave the door open, and then leave the door opened, and then the cool air will come through the door and keep me chilled. So yeah, I like to take advantage of that whenever it is extremely hot. The only problem is that it takes a while before the cool air gets to me, so I'm still going to be a bit hot until such time as the temperature cools down a bit. But it's extremely hot. Like the heat has been ridiculous. But anyways, we are in Thando today. I am trying my best. Well, let me not say I'm trying my best since I just started, but I'm trying to go between Nomasburg and Thando more regularly. I think this is the first time I've actually done that, where a Nomasburg video came out. No, a City of Thando video came out, a Nomasburg video came out, a City of Thando video came out, and next week I'm planning to have a Nomasburg video come out. The problem right now is that today, where the load shedding was supposed to have been suspended, but then out of the blue at 2 p.m. today, they kicked in load shedding, and 2 p.m. is the time that I generally turn to start my recording for the next week because the kids have an afternoon nap, so it's quiet and then I can start that. Not today, so I'm hoping that sometime tomorrow I'll be able to start. Actually, I won't be able to actually get in load shedding again tomorrow afternoon. Oh gosh, I will have to see. But I don't want to skip another week, since I missed last week thanks to load shedding. Did I miss last week? I think I did. No, I didn't miss load because of load shedding. I missed it because of the global collaboration stuff. Anyways, so in Nomasburg today, actually let me pull this back up. What I want to do is this area here. I purposely left it this way because I actually wanted to do this in a live stream. but I want this to be more concrete. It's too green for me, so I don't want this area to look this green the way it is right now. So what I want to do is convert this into something more concretey. So we're gonna have a bit more concrete stuff here. I want to make it a little bit of like an industrial, I don't know, afterthought or something, or like a storage point, places where things are dumped with like containers and all kind of stuff. So that's what I want to do around here. I'll see if we'll be able to put in a small building or something. Highly unlikely, but as long as we can convert this to make it look a bit more concretey, I'll be a bit happier. And same here, I want to do something here, but I'm not quite sure what. So we're gonna have to see if I can do something here. And then I want to actually put some bushes and stuff in between to make this look a bit more alive than it is plain here. Well, looks like you are not going to be alone with your load shedding issues. UK is going to start doing it too. Yeah, the guys were talking about that in the stream last week. That apparently from end of this month or something, they're going to start load shedding as well because they're running out of gas or something like that. It's crazy what's happening around the world, eh? It is crazy. Hang on. My mic keeps, yeah, nope, it keeps going into the red. Give me a second. Let me just lower this a little bit. Okay. Nope. Ooh. I just want to make sure that when I do up my voice, it doesn't go into the red. Okay, cool. That's looking a bit better. So volume is in. It's steady in the yellow. Just confirm. I hope you can still hear me nice and clearly, and it's not too shabby. It's not too low. Yisupido, how you doing? How you doing? My day was extremely hot. I spent the morning gardening with the missus, which was quite nice, with the kids as well. So that was a nice family bonding time. And then the heat kicked in and then we just had to chill. But otherwise, my day was awesome. Big Bad Wolf, look away. Thank you so much for joining me, peeps. Really appreciate it. All right, so what I want to do is I'm going to start off with what I think is the easier option. So the thing about the way I do my builds, by the way, is I'm sure I've spoken about this before, but I usually have like a very specific look that I want. So I don't want this place to be green. I do not want it to be a green space. That's what I wanted for this area. So that's why I've got all these bush and all these trees like in between it. Around here, I wanted it to be a mix of integrated buildings and the actual roads flying all over the place. And that's why you have so many of these things sitting in the middle. I actually wanted to do the same thing, like similar stuff here, but the space here was just too small to like integrate buildings properly. And around here, I wanted to follow a similar theme to that super far disaster of a highway that's happening there. So I don't want it to be too green. I want it to be a bit more concretey. So here as well, this space here, I would like to get rid of it at some point and make it into a more developed space, and it's not just green spaces. But we'll see. Perhaps maybe if we're able to get this area looking decent, it might balance out the look here. I think the look here is perfectly fine. We managed to get buildings in right up against the highway, which is great. I got this tall hotel here that's also right up against the highway, which is also great. And now I just want to get rid of this green space, and then I'll be much happier. I'm not entirely happy with what I've done here. I really didn't know what to put here, so I just put what I couldn't bring a road in. I wanted to bring a road in and build something here, but because of the way City Skylines handles the terrain, I just could not fit anything of any kind of, I don't know, decent looking in here. So I plopped that down. Hey, Alison Lopez, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining us. So gonna start off with this stuff here. What do I want to put here? I don't want to use this. I think that's too plain. I think I'll go with, no, also still the same. There we go. I want something, I want more like this, because this is a mix of stuff. think this will actually work a bit better. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this. These are just trees. So we're going to take these and we're going to put these here. And kind of the way I try and get some kind of randomization is from time to time just rotate these, and it generally works out. And okay, there are too many of these big trees, so we're gonna probably take out a couple of oh wait, hang on, I think I've got another area here that I did something different. Yes, here we go. I put these here. So let's grab some of these. I'm okay. Just fall asleep for a bit and just woke up early in the evening and being a bit groggy. Yeah, that grog is never nice. That's a problem with things like power naps. If your power nap is not powerful enough, I don't know what else to say. You just end up with this grogginess. It's just like it just makes everything feel so bleh. And then you just feel like you're not operating at your best thereafter. But take it easy, Hisupido. You will be good. Let me do this. I will add cute. Right, let's move these a little bit off the highway. So on the highway, they're a tad big, but you know what? That's fine. It's just a game. It's just a game. It's just a game. Okay, cool. I've got some regular bush here. Let's grab these. Plop. And plop. I like the fact that this area is looking nicely developed, which really is something I wanted. I did not want this place to just be another green space. Plop. And I really like the look of this area that I built for this episode, so the latest episode of yesterday. So if you haven't seen it, you should check it out. All of this stuff got built. I really like the way it turned out. Somebody in the comments actually captured the how should I put it, the feeling that I was trying to go for, which is how much conflict is happening in this area from a zoning perspective. And I really love how it was captured. I think I was super happy with it. In fact, that's the title of my video is even talking about the fact that I love what I built in this area, which is a bit of a vain comment, but well, meh. Alrighty, we've got it in. I want to take you and let's fly around a bit with this one and plop that in some various places. Let me bring you closer still. Much better, because at least when I talk from this point, everything stays in the yellow. Yay. Boom, be-dum, boom, be-dum, boom. Just trying to get the highway to look a little bit better, or at least the space between the highway to look a little bit better. The whole plain and empty space between it was bothering me. Now here I've wanted to actually check this. So if I make this a complete concreted up area, I don't think it's the end of the world, because then I can put this here to kind of blend it all out. Yeah, and I could actually put networks here to make it look a little bit better. I think I'll do that. Shall we do that? Let's put a wall here. Ooh, how would you do? Oh no, you're too thick. It would be nice to have like a fence along it, but I guess it's got guardrails. Network. Let's put this chappy down. And let's put you along here. Okay, so I can. By the way, if you don't have the new network anarchy mod, it's amazing. It has put me at peace about the network limits. Let's stick that in there. I'm going to grab you. I'm gonna flip around. Gonna copy, and we're going to put that here. Plum. There we go. I think that looks a little bit more realistic. Thanks to this mod, I can now take the time to build things like this and actually make my on and off ramps look a little bit better. And then let's just connect these two up. I don't think can I connect these two up? Hey, thank you, Network Anarchy mod. I couldn't do that before. Before it would always complain to me that the height is too high. The way I hated that so much. All right, cool. So that fits in nicely, and then even here, we're going to put. I'm going to concrete up this area as well, and then we'll grab you and. Oh, okay, maybe not. I think there's a bug with the eyedropper mod. Is that what it's called? The eyedropper mod. This one, you press T to select a thing in game, and then it'll basically open it up for you. I think there's a bug with it, because every time I try and use it now, it just jumps to some weird place, which I don't know. Cool. So we've got that off ramp here. It's obviously a little too clean. That does not work out nicely. Not as that. So let's do damage. I think this will allow us to have a nice, more realistic set of colors and stuff. Ooh, you know what we could do? What is it called? Stripe. I think it's stripes. I am pretty sure I saw this the other day. Yes, there you are. This one. Can I not put this all the way over here? Oh, no. Left. No? No, where is it? Hang on a second. Change max turn angle. No. What I'm actually looking for is this. Prop anarchy. I don't know why this doesn't save. Like, I really don't understand why it doesn't save my prop snapping. My prop snapping settings. It's rather annoying. What's going on? Why isn't this network appearing? It's not appearing. That's a bummer. I used this the other day. I tested it out. It worked. Why does it say sunken? Oh, did I use a sunken one? Oh, oops, my bad. Ooh, well. That's more like it. My bad. I wish it was wider though. Hey, Mazni. How you doing, Mazni Sunshine? I had hoped this was wider than this. This is 3. Oh, they're slightly wider ones. Okay, let's see. Let's try those. How are you? Okay, I'll take. See, this type of detailing is not something that I'm generally very good at, or to be honest, enjoy too much. So I will take it. For me, I consider this a win. Oh gosh, that's so ugly in ways. I cannot. I'd rather leave it like this. I was supposed to have taken the time to actually use some node controller here first before doing this, so that I get a slightly better slide on and off. Okay. Ooh. Let's move you across there. Nope. Let's move you across to the point where it stops turning. So we can move you here. Oh no, this is actually supposed to be much closer. There we go. And then this, we can close it up. Alright, people, I really don't know what we would do without move it. Bam, bam, bam. I pressed the wrong thing. Control I is what I'm looking for. Ow. Oh, and that's another thing that I hate about the summer and the hot weather that has come along. It's mosquitoes. Oh, goodness me. It's like every day I'm sitting with like insect repellent on my skin, and it's just not. Oh man, the mosquitoes are just annoying. Let's put this properly. Hello, Commander Cody. How are you doing, Commander Cody? Why is this a one turn? Why is this only a turning lane? That does not make sense. Anyways, it shall be rectified. And I'm not going to have 2 turning lanes. We are going to have just the one. And if we go back to this line, we can do that, add a rule, and connect up those chappies. Easy way to get rid of mosquitoes is to never go outside. I like your pro tip. I like your pro tip. If I do it this way, oh, it intersects. Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We will do it. We will do it. We'll leave it the way it is. And I will not complain too much. I do need to do you. And then we can do... We can do that and make you the highway chevron. Turn and invert. Cool. And then once that is done, okay. Fixed game crash on load. Oh, I never experienced that. I'm not complaining. Let's connect you up to any of these two. You can actually go straight. In fact, you can actually also go straight, and then you can go straight. All right, cool. So that should sort that out. I would have left the dotted lines come down just a little bit further, but that's the limits of Thingamabop. Today's a beautification episode, people. It's a beautification episode. And let's get you in there. In fact, since we're here, might as well get that done. Get that completed. I was meant to write about these barriers, that they were meant to be sound barriers put in for the people of this area, especially residents like these that stay here. The idea is that these sound barriers have been put in together with these trees that have been planted here to just try and kind of muffle the noise or dampen the noise a bit. But I completely forgot to put that note in during the editing. I was actually really running out of time with the editing because of our load shedding schedule. I literally had one chance at it because I finished this thing late on Thursday, or I finished the editing late on Thursday night or Thursday evening at around, I don't know, around 6-7 p.m. and we're going to get a power cut at 10 p.m. on Thursday night, and then we're going to have a power cut again the next day at between 6 a.m. and 8:30 in the morning. So which means I had to be at work, and that basically meant that if I did not finish the video on Thursday by 6 p.m. have it edited and uploaded to YouTube, it was not going to make it to YouTube. So I edited, got everything done, and then I noticed a little mistake in the opening. Anyways, I didn't have anything else that I could do about it because I didn't have time to correct it and re-render. And so I had to go with that mistake, and it was the most painful thing I've had to do. And someone picked it up. Was it Masni who picked it up? Somebody picked it up. They actually commented about it on the channel. JN actually picked, no, it wasn't JN. JN picked up the bot, and somebody else picked it up. They posted in the wrong group. That's what I remember. Sanctum should build. I don't know. But somebody had picked it up. Oh, flip, there's messages happening. So I can't load my city anymore due to RAM, and I want to start a new project with less assets in your Commander Cody, have you considered upping your page file? Because that can help you a lot. If you've made any markings on a 3+1 to 3 junction, you can copy them. Oh yes, you're right. I always forget. This is my problem. I always forget, Mazni, that I can actually copy and just paste. From time to time, I remember when I'm deep enough in this stuff. But yes, you are right. And I've done it before. I don't know why I keep forgetting. It's possible we will have this power cutting here in winter due to the whole thing with Russia. Yeah. Sucks. Although I think commercial buildings will more likely get the power cuts. If only commercial buildings were the only ones that got power cuts, yeah, I don't think too many people would complain. What am I doing? I think I need to add a rule and then oh no, snap. Wrong thing. And let's close off these chaps. Ow. And we're gonna convert. We're gonna put you to the white chevrons. Turn. And yeah, you are correct already. All right, cool. That's that. We've got that looking a little bit decent. And I'm going to grab this chappy. I like the way this looks actually from afar. Ooh, I think there's a mosquito in here with me. Wait, what? This is the wrong thing. Why are they all sunken? 4.0. I wish it had this piece at the end actually closing it off. That would have been nice. But it seems like it was left for us to do it alone. New city sounds exciting. How many assets are you going to limit to? Alright, so we've got that done. Let us do, let's see if we can do this one. I'm not sure how it's going to affect things. If it's a complete disaster, we will just undo it. But I think this will have to suffice. Can I grab this note? Yeah, I can. Let's bring it all the way to there. Yeah, there we go. That's better. And we can close you in a little bit. What am I doing? Am I completely and utterly trashing everything? Okay. Around 600 to 1,000. I think that's how much one of my other cities that had that load has. Intersection. You know, Nomersburg was meant to have only 2,000 assets. That was my plan when I first started. I failed miserably. I hope you fare better than I. Actually, you know what? This should be a 2-lane at the very least, right? Let's see. Can we convert this to a 2-lane? What does that look like? Does it go? Oh, no. What is this? Toggle straight slope. Don't follow terrain shape. This is new. This wasn't here. This was not here just, I don't know, on Wednesday when I recorded this. Oh, no. Oh, no. Why is it not connecting up nicely? That's so weird. That was so weird, that connection that was happening here. And why is this thing, why is it so low? What? This was not here just now. Oh my word. I tell me that this was always clipping through. Toggle straight slope has been there for years. No, Talanan, you lie. This. I have never seen this thing before. Like, this one has always been the last one for me. I promise you, I have never seen this. I have never seen this as a menu item. It was always the collision that was lost. You have to change the node type from bend to custom. Oh, okay, sure. But I do think I want to make this double. Why does it... No, man, something has changed though. Because it's too low. And now it's hideous. What is happening? I feel like this was my... Oh, you know what? No, I haven't done that. I haven't changed anything here. Why in the world am I getting lights clipping through the highway all of a sudden? I don't remember seeing this. This is something I generally tend to pay a lot of attention to try and avoid it at all costs. I haven't had that option either. Telling a new liar. Thank you, Mazni. Yeah, it was always there. Was a checkbox thingy. Ah, there we go. See, now you must clarify that, Talanan, because my point was that it wasn't on the menu. I had never seen it on the menu. This is the first time I've seen that on the menu, and I don't even remember checking any box for it to become available on my menu. So I actually don't know what it's doing there. To be honest, I don't even know what it does. Toggle whatever slope. Sorry. You are excused, Talanan. You are excused. Have our stuff. Yes, cool. We still have everything. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to try and come here. We're going to grab this node. We're going to where is it? Oh, intersection marking 2. We are going to copy markings and where is it? Paste markings. Booyah! Nice and quick. Oh, nope. Apply. Nice and quick. That was easy. Buttercup easy. Buttercup baby, just to bear me down. Whatever, however that song goes. Mess me around and the worst of all. Nah, let's keep this small. Speaking of, oh gosh, you and your Vegemite. You and your Vegemite. Is Vegemite a thing produced in Australia, Talanan? Is it actually produced there, or is it just something you happen to just love? And then ooh, I love peanut butter and jelly with hot chocolate. Oh, in winter, that is amazing. Actually, let's just send you all the way to the end. How they actually access this place, may nobody ask that question. You are not allowed to ask that question. Let's just say they have ways. Yep, made in Oz since 1922. It's 100th birthday. Okay, cool. And what about, what's this thing? Is it Bovril? Back in varsity, we had this guy who was on a Vegemite versus Bovril tip. I could never understand the fascination with either, to be honest. I eventually realized that Bovril on toast with rama and with margarine and Bovril actually went very nicely with a cup of coffee. Actually, I'm not a coffee fan, but that I remember enjoying. Now all we need is JN and citrus, and we can start the street party. Let's get it party in here. Let's get it started. Alright, I'm liking that. That's much better. See, this sort of stuff gives a bit more realism. That if I'm going to elevate a road, right, just like that, you're going to want to put ways of retaining that road. And that's why I like putting these breakwaters. It doesn't, what's this thing? Since I don't actually have the sort of thing I would love to place, these breakwaters help me achieve what I think is a more realistic look. Master is asking, what is Vegemite? Vegemite is, okay, I'm assuming you already know Vegemite. I missed this Blue Thunder. How you doing, Blue? I hope you're good. I thought you were not gonna make the stream today, but it's super awesome to have you, to see you, even if you are just dropping by. Testing you out. Let's see. Would it fit here? So this would definitely fit here. But the question is, how would you get here? You would have to... Yeah, I've hugged this too tight. Unless I get rid of this road, then I can raise a road here, which will come in this way, and then we can have this building right here. Right here. I would love to do that, actually. I would love to do that, but I don't know if I'm pushing it. What happened? Actually, Talanan, what happened to TP? Did you speak to TP that they told you they're taking a break from things? I'm curious, because I haven't seen or heard from TP in a while. Let's get this area. Let's see if I can make this area look decent. If we pull you all the way, I just want to see how this is going to affect the slant of the road. It's not the greatest, so it's fine. This doesn't have to go all the way. We can leave it that way. It's fine. It's not the end of the world, actually. Ow. It's not the end of the world. Let's keep this one the way it is. Oh no, we should do that actually. I don't like this little bump there. And why does it sound like something that will be used in sex? Oh my gosh, Commander Cody. If there's any mention of yeast anywhere close to that to those parts, there's a problem. Last thing you want is a yeast infection anywhere close to those areas. But we digress. I don't like this little bump. But what can one do? It's the mushroom that makes. I actually don't know why I did that. Why I didn't just go and do that? Because I would have done the job for me. How would I do this? Ooh, you know what? So we can connect this up like that. Make it dotted. Then we can connect this up. I'm just thinking. Okay, so we can. Should I just leave it? Let me just leave it like this. Ah, you know what I can do is we can do that. We can do that. Then we can do that, I think. Then we can go back to you and stop you there, right? And then if I do that, I can stop you there, come back to you and stop you here. There we go. And then I can change you to that. Yeah. And then all we do is for you, I don't know, should we add? Yeah, I think it's better. It will be better if we add that. It makes more sense. It makes more sense. And then we can just simply put we can put that there. You know what? Let's do the template. Oh no, let's do the template. It's fine. And invert. And is there a way to make it smaller? Oh, I have to change all of these steps and stuff. I don't really want to do that. Cool. We'll leave that there the way that is. And we've got 1, 2, 3 more to go. Oh, 4 more. Oh, 5 more. Oh my word, that's a lot. Can I grab you? There we go. Is this going down? Okay, no, it's going straight. So let's straighten that up a bit. Let's pull you back a bit. Cool. And then I'm going to just shift. No, I need props. Can shift that off. Let's pull up intersection marking tool. It's going to wait. This is a 3 by. This is 3 out to 2. Okay, so I don't have. Don't I have this somewhere? 3 out to 2. I have 3 out to 2 here. I have it here. Oh, but this is ugly. Nope. That's ugly. Do I have it anywhere else? Yes, yeah. I have it here as well. I don't know if I'm particularly happy with this. You know what? Let's copy it. Let's copy this one. Copy this marking, and let's come and plop you down here and see. And paste you. No, something went horrendously wrong. What was it? It was a 3 to 2, right? What is this? I don't know what these things do. Let's rotate. Nope.
Greetings and salutations, friends. Welcome to the stream.
Welcome to the stream, Sheer Force TV. Welcome to the stream. Super glad to have you join us. Really appreciate the follow. Thank you. We are detailing this highway that off ramps to the airport, and also feeds into this conflict zone of an area, which is a nice mix of residential, low density office, high density office, high density residential. It is just complete and utter chaos. And in the next episode, hopefully, we will introduce commercial into the mix, just to add a bit more chaos. We love chaos. Right, let's do that. I'm gonna convert you to that. Let's do that. Convert you to that. Let's do that. Convert you to that. Sanctum Gamer, your background music is making me want to play Halo. Oh, really? Is it? I must be honest. I didn't play Halo long enough to actually know what the background music even sounds like. And that's me being completely honest. I did try and play, what you call it, the latest ones. I don't even remember what it was called now. Halo Infinite. I did try and play Halo Infinite. I think I lost it. I don't know. I don't even know. I didn't last very long. It did not meet my expectations. I feel like I was falsely advertised to in terms of what I could and could not do in the game. It was way too slow for my liking. I did not like how much cover I had to go and always seek out, and so I called it quits on it. But I'm not saying I shall never return to it again. That's definitely not what I'm saying. Maybe sometime during the week I might play a bit more of it. I need to change the whatchamacallit here. Let's add a rule and let's put that in place and convert you to dotted lines. And now with you done, let's pull you up. Oh, that's been done already. Oh, that is what I did. So I made this because I anticipate this being heavy traffic flow, but it's not. So we are going to change how this works. So you're not going to go there anymore, nor are you going to go there. You are going to be allowed to go there and there. Cool. So all turn-in traffic stick to that lane, and then they can choose which of the two lanes they want to follow. Yeah, I think that split works better, and then we've got the two that just continue to go forward. Sanctum, that's how Halo's always been. Yeah, I know that's how it's always been, but when I saw the trailer for the game, it looked more fast-paced, and in my head for some odd reason I saw Doom Eternal. I got excited. Nope, it was not that. So it's my own fault. I'm not blaming anybody. I remember when I played when I played Halo back in varsity, so this would have been, I don't even know when this was. But I think the last Halo that I played was in, 2018? Maybe even before then. It was slow paced, right? Lots of cover shooting and I loved it. I completely enjoyed it. I'm not going to say I didn't. I thoroughly enjoyed it. But Doom Eternal has just ruined all other first person shooters for me. Because I think it is so brilliant. It is so well put together. One of my favorite games, like of all time, growing up was Unreal Tournament, right? And what I loved most about Unreal Tournament was the fact that you didn't have to hide. It didn't encourage hiding. In fact, it encouraged you had to go out. It was the only way you would win. And I loved that. So to have something like Doom Eternal come out with an actual storyline behind it, encouraging quick weapon swaps and I was in heaven. So now every first person shooter that I come across, if it's not like that, I'm like, wait, what? Are you a Blue Thunder? Did you actually just describe Doom Eternal as decent? Nah, my friend, you need to take that back. Doom Eternal is arguably one of the best fast-paced FPSs ever made. Like, it is brilliant. That game for me is what all first-person shooters must be. Oh, I love it. The encouragement to use all of my arsenal is just amazing. I personally enjoy Doom 2016 more than Eternal. Doom 2016 is too monotonous, right? Like the encouragement to swap your arsenal and use different weapons, it's not there. You just stand there and you just push. Just wasn't the same. It wasn't the same for me. I mean, I enjoyed 2016, don't get me wrong, but having now played Eternal, I'm like, I cannot go back. I cannot go back. There is even sprint in half of the... There isn't even sprint in half of games. Did I miss a conversation? Halo isn't really too fast paced. Oh, okay, yes. And to be fair, the so-called sprinting is not a sprint, it's a jog. If we even want to call it a jog. Oh, come on, can you stop that? Anyways, you know what? I honestly didn't play Infinite long enough to have to like be immersed in it. So in a way, maybe it's my fault. I didn't give it a fair opportunity. And that is because I had the mindset of Doom Eternal in my head, which is not what it is. So I do plan on returning back to it and playing it again with a different mindset, right? With to play it how the creators, I guess, intended for it to be played. And let's see if I will have a different appreciation for it, because I actually like the game. I think it's a brilliant game. It's visually quite nice. I don't think the gameplay is that bad. The game mechanics are not the worst. I do kind of hate the idea of being able to carry only 2 weapons at a time, but you know, that is the mechanic of the game, and I just need to get used to it and play it to its mechanics. So yeah, that's the plan. Let's have a discussion about Halo. Which Halo is yours favorite? I can't remember which one it was called, but it was the one I played when I was in varsity back in 2008, I think. In the end, all shooters are basically a different coat of paint on the same walls. One might be a World War II shooter, and that is very true. That is very true. And at the end of the day, you need to find the one that resonates with you, right? The one that you like, the one that you enjoy. And forget what everybody else says. As long as you enjoy it, hey, have fun with it. I guess this is why Doom Eternal is the one for me, and you will not find me playing Call of Duty. There's too much dark and whatever. Let's see. I would love to see SG do a playthrough of Ori and the Blind Forest and see him just slowly degrade into insanity throughout. I wish I knew what that even is. I don't know what game that is. What is it about, Talon? Tell me a bit more about it. What type of game is it? Because now you've aroused my curiosity. Should I do that? Nah, we'll leave it like that. Doesn't look too bad. Oh, Infinite is awesome. Definitely a second for me. Okay. I really want to give Infinite a try again, because I did enjoy the play when I first started. I really did. It's my own false expectations, I suppose, that messed it up for me. So I'm definitely giving it another try. Maybe even during this week. Actually, no, I will not be able to during this week. I need to use every time I have to actually finish the recording for next week. But we'll see. Based on gameplay, have you seen Produce? It's like an indie Doom, and it's God. I have not. Is it on Steam? Blue Thunder? What is it? It's store.steam powered. Store.steam. Let me just do store.steam. Go to Steam. It is on Steam. I'll check it. Let's see if we can see it. Produce. Okay, there it is. 220 rand. Oh, it's got the old school graphics. This is like Doom 2 type graphics. Interesting. I don't know if I'll be honest, I don't know if I'll be able to play it. I have a thing for nice graphics in games. Like if the game doesn't have nice graphics, meh. It generally does not capture me. Talon says it's like a platformer with an amazing art style, soundtrack, and story. Reminds me of an. You know what? Let's do this. Let's take a moment. Let's just take a moment, and I'm going to switch to my middle monitor. I think that's the right one. Yes. And let's see. I want to see what some of these games are. So this is Produce. Let's pause this. Let's take a moment and actually see what this is all about. So this is Produce, the one that's just been suggested by Blue Thunder. Okay, will you play, please? So it's... Oh, the weapons look proper though. I must say, the weapons in this game look proper. Ooh, yeah, that's sick. So it's got the old school graphics, but the weapons definitely look proper. And all blood and gore. Gotta love it. All right, so we've got that. Talon, what did you say? What was the one that you were talking about just now? Where are you? There we go. I'd love to see us just do a playthrough of Ori and the Blind Forest. Let's see. Ori and the Blind Forest. Let's have a look at what this looks like. So you say it's a platformer. Oh, peace and tranquility. Okay, play. Why does it do this? Is there some kind of... I think there's a bug in this. Ooh. Okay, let's go back. Okay, let's see. Looks like it's got beautiful visuals. This looks vaguely familiar. I think I might have seen it. Oh, this is like in the genre of things like Little Nightmares. Is it, Talanan? Things like Little Nightmares. What's this thing? I forget the name of the others. Oh, this is beautiful. This is actually quite nice. Yeah, it gives me strong... I forget the name of the other games, man. But like in the... Yep, same kind of thing. Okay. So it's got lots of puzzles as well that you need to solve, I presume. Oh, this looks nice. This looks visually stunning. But it looks like it will leave me bold. Yeah, looks like it will definitely leave me bold, but this definitely looks pretty cool. How much is this? It is 42 Rand. Oh, that's not bad. That's actually cheap. Oh, I have nothing in my thingy. I'm gonna add this to cart. Because this actually really looks good. I'll keep it there and actually attend to it. I will definitely check it out. Thanks, Talanan, for the recommendation. Thank you as well, Blue Thunder, because Produce definitely looks sick. It definitely looks sick. There's no denying that. All right, let's get back into cities. And let's switch back. Let's see my face. I'm back. Next suggestion, the Pathless. Okay, you know what? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I'm I'm very keen to see what other games I have been missing out on. The Pathless. Ooh. Looks interesting. What's the genre of this? Let's actually just do this and save myself the pain. That's right. Oh, this looks cool. This looks interesting. So what is it? Is it swords and bow and arrow? Your weapon, like your thingy of weapons. Let me add this there to my wish list. I will keep track of it as well. Maybe slightly different, but it's cool. It looks cool. It's bow and arrow. Okay. And very positive. All reviews very positive. That's super awesome. That usually says a lot about a game. All right. Cool. I will check it out. I will definitely check these games out. And all about mobility and puzzles. Puzzles are fun. Puzzles are definitely fun. Let's get back here. So my pretty face is back. And let's get... That's back in. Alright, cool. Now, thanks for the detail, guys. And thanks for the game recommendations. Those look super awesome. I will definitely give them a try. Oh, that shrinks back into one. You know what? I'm not going to change the node settings on this one. I'm just going to leave it exactly as it is, because otherwise I'm going to be shuffling things in and around here, and I just don't want to. And if we go back to this, we should be able to put this back to a solid. Go put it on a solid line. We do that, make that also solid, and then all I do is this and that, and let's just plop or plonk this in, convert you to white chevron. And you know what I must do actually? Let me do this. Okay, so that's in the right direction. I want to decrease. I want to decrease this. I wish this thing... Okay, cool. There we go. Oh, I love it when these people think of everything. I just love it when they think of everything. Actually, let's put your step to 2. Angle is fine. Offset 5. Okay, so this is small. I'm going to save you as a preset. I'm going to call you... Oh, what did I... hang on. Let's get rid of that. I called it Highway White Chevron. Okay, cool. So we're gonna call you Highway White Chevron Small. No, let me say compact rather. Alright, let's save that. Sweet. So at least now we've got that template. I can use this more often on the smaller areas. And I think we've see like this one, for example. In these, oh no, fillers, with this filler, I think I can apply the compact, and it looks horrible. And then just invert that. There we go. It's a little bit better than it was before. Say what you mean, I think it's a little bit better. Cool, so this has got the sound barrier. I'm not going to really waste my time there. All right, cool. So with that, we've got the highway marking. Oh, no, last one. I'm pretty sure we were doing this. I didn't finish it. I guess I didn't finish it. We must have gotten distracted. I'm pretty sure we did this. Clearly not. Clearly not. Let's do it that way. And then let's do this one that way. Oh, I hate it when this happens. Does anybody know how to resolve that without playing around with the nodes? Without having to mess around with all of these. I don't think you can get rid of that without this, hey? And this can't go too far. I'm gonna mess things up. You can, but that won't do anything. You can, that won't do anything. Oh, maybe I can bring this. I can bring it here rather. Oh, it looks weird. If I bring it forward, I can't do too much with this. Oh, I'm not happy. I am not at all happy. Alright, it's fine. Let's grab you and let's just move you there. This, by the way, is a super long segment. And every time I need to manipulate with it, I get so worried that I'm going to mess something up. It's still fine. It's still fine. Q! How's it? Welcome to the stream. I was just saying a little earlier how much I am like super happy with. Ooh. Oh, there's a wall here. With the network controller. I have did I say network controller? Network anarchy, because I now have extreme control over the length of things. Need to fix your lines there, SG. Left lane of the 2-lane incoming to the bridge is set to drive over that. So, oh yeah, I'm about to correct. I'm about to correct that now. So that's this chappy. So we gotta merge these two together and get these chappies going straight. There we go. That's better. Even though it's kind of wonky with them coming through. Whoa, dude. What is happening? Look at this speed. They've been flying off the road. Wow. That's insane. Okay, let's correct this. I'm gonna set these. Let's see if 60 will work. If 60 will get them traveling slow enough to not do foolish things. Yeah. Let's see, 60 will get you to not do foolish things. Taking it easy. Taking it easy. They seem to struggle with this bend though, eh? Something here is giving the AI some weird funk. These ones are doing decent, but I still think 60 on this road is a bit much. And even on these ones it's a bit much. So let's reduce you to 80, 80, 80 all around. Okay, you're already 80. Let's put you down to 80 as well. I actually want to make it even lower still, but that's fine. Alright, cool. So we've got pretty much all of the highways done. Let's save where we are at. Where am I? Okay, let's see. Let's do last modified. And let's go to you, shall we? And save. All right. Now, what I want to do now is I want to chuck all of this. Because like I said earlier, I want to make this more concretey. And the green space here is not what I want. And I only put this green space here in the video because I was really running out of time and I just needed to fill this space quickly so that I can finish the video. And immediately knew that in the live stream, we're going to do this. Like this week's video was actually quite long. I had a lot of content to go through. But I really wanted to fill out all of the area around the highway. Where is the... Oh, it will seem I didn't turn down the weight on this thing. When I was placing these trees, they're like so many trees. It's crazy. You know when you have this where is it? Where is it? When you put it down like a tree and you have the brush set to 1. I think we've talked about this before. When you click, if you like click for just a split second too long, it'll place 2, 3, even 10 trees. So best always turn it down below 1, anywhere below 1, and it will not do that. I didn't do the space. I'm not gonna bother myself with this. Come on, who's going to see what's happening here except me? Let's grab you. I'll just do that, and we'll do that. We will do that, and then I will just be lazy and do that. Problem solved. Now it's not so bad. All right, cool. So let's see. So here, what we're going to do is we're going to take this, and I'm going to set it at this height, that height, and we're gonna get you to the same height. Get all of this the same height. All the way along. All right. Cool. And then we're gonna get ourselves a network. So let's grab a wall. Get into networks. Let's grab a this one that actually doesn't go too high, so I can't use that one. We'll use this one. We'll plop them. Move you to there. I will move this one to here. And then we will put this point right there. All right, and then elevate you to there, just below the highway. And then, oh wait, hang on, this is a straight road up to here. So if I want this to look proper, this needs to actually set this side, and then we can lower it below the highway. Alright, cool, and I think we should be good. And then I can do that. More coffee required this morning, methinks. Back shortly. Enjoy! And then we can put this one all the way up. Cool, so that should have that closed off nicely on both sides. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And let's just close you off as well. There we go. I like me likes. Now what we're gonna do is, like I said, I just want this place to look like it's not a complete dumping ground for industry, but I want this to be a small dump site for industry, or a storage site for industry, let me rather say. So I don't want this place to be completely neat and clean and there is no, there's no industrial, or industry hasn't touched it in any shape or form. I want it to definitely have had some industrial influence all around the space. Continue to create the chaos that is happening here. Bonjour et vivez la belle something. I tried my best. Vin d'amour love, or vin damn our love. Bravo! Yeah, I got a bravo, people. I got a bravo. Oh, welcome to chat, Vin. Vin loving love. Oh, is that what that is saying? Vin loving love. Nice name. I must say though, I liked Vin damn our love. But okay, our respect is Vin loving our love. Welcome to chat. Thank you so much for joining us. Really appreciate it. I just wanna. Okay, I got you. I can't see. There we go. Now I can see. All right, that hit it nicely. Oh. You know, looking at it from this angle, I saw this white container, and I thought it was a hole through the network. I was about to start shouting. Q, what is happening? What is your network anarchy doing? Vin! Woo! Thank you, Vin, so much for that subscription. Really appreciate it. Thank you. It's anarchy. That is anarchy at its best, right? Let's puncture holes? Is that the word? Puncture holes through all of our networks. Let's truly anarchy it. What am I looking for? I am looking for stacks. Stacks is what I'm looking for. And I think with these stacks, what we're gonna do is, I've been meaning to ask, Q, do you know if there is a way to prevent this? The containers and stuff. Oh, is that as a result of prop snapping? The fact that props snap to networks, like keys and stuff, because like placing stuff next to those is an absolute pain. Is it because of prop snapping, or is it just an embedding within the game that happens? I'll be very curious to know if anybody actually knows. And I'm looking to you, Q. I think there's prop snapping. You think that's prop snapping? Okay. So if I didn't have that on, then in theory, It should go right through. But you see, there's still. You see, this is what I'm referring to. You see, there's still this like snap. Check. See what's happening. There's still this like weird snapping thing that happens. See. And then it jumps from here to the other side. When you place the props, it doesn't have anything to do with move it yet. Yeah. No, true. Because move it doesn't have that problem. Beautiful job there. Move it doesn't have that problem. It's in the absence of move it, you have this weird behavior where the thing just snap back and forth. Yeah. Definitely has something to do with networks, and that's why I was wondering whether it's okay, Psionics. Okay, Psionics. Let's do quick save. Psionics. What's happening? Quick save. We are quick saving. Thanks for the reminder, Psionics. Indeed. Hope
Yes,
you are
sir.
well.
Yes,
Hope
sir.
you are well,
Yes,
Psionics.
sir. Yes,
Yes, sir.
yes, sir.
Yes, sir. That last yes, sir is my favorite. All right, let's see. What am I doing now? I'm going to put a couple of these chappies all the way back here. Why? I do not know. All the way back here, but we must leave room. There's going to be lots of room on this side, by the way. This is not like the end of it. We are going to try and make this place look ugly pretty. Yes, mouse position isn't being calculated correctly, but this is by the base game, right? Because that was in the absence of mods. I'm just trying to place a mod. I mean a prop. I've disabled prop snapping. Yes, that's base game. Okay, cool. So it must be some kind of conflict happening between, or it must be a conflict that happens with the networks, right? Because in the absence of networks, it seems like the calculation happens without problems. So I find it very interesting. I find it very interesting that some of these problems exist. I'm going to do you like that, and then we're going to do you also like that, because we're gonna put a wall all around here. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. Let's move you to the end. Let's flatten you nicely. Let's shift you back a little bit. Cool, so we've got a nice flat space. It would be nice if I could get a warehouse in here somewhere. Nothing too hectic. Just what's the national anthem for Thando? How in the world am I supposed to sing that? I have no idea. What's the national anthem for? Oh, you know what? I think I know what it is. Talanan. Here we go. National. Wait. I must make sure. I have it right. I must make sure I have it right. All right. Here we go. National anthem of Thando. Drum roll. I'm a Barbie girl in the Barbie world. Life in plastic, it's fantastic. You can brush my hair, undress me everywhere. Imagination, life is your creation. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Yeah. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Ooh, ooh. That has to be the national anthem because that's like one of the first songs you people made me sing on this thing. Ooh. What's this? I'm a blonde bimbo girl in a fantasy world. Dress me up, make it tight. I'm your dolly. You're my doll, rock and roll. Feel the glamour and pink. Kiss me here, kiss me there, hanky panky. I don't know the lyrics. I am Googling them just in case people are getting ideas. That is the national anthem for Thando. Talanin, I hope you are happy and you like it. Oh yes. I think it's a what am I looking for? It's worthy of the national anthem considering where we came from with that song. I can't remember who made me sing it, like very, very early on. It's like one of the first streams. Somebody's like, sing Barbie Girl. I was like, what? Sing Barbie Girl? And you are not worried losing viewers? Well, I don't know. Why would I lose viewers for singing Barbie Girl? Come on, people. That's like the best song ever from our generation. Nah, I think I'm pushing it to this. We'll keep it. We'll just leave it simple. We'll leave it simple. Toby, it's been so long, hey? Where have you been? I hope you've been well, hey? It's been eons. It's really been long. How have you been doing? You've been hiding yourself away from us. I hope you have been well. Ever. That went high pitch very quickly. It was not my intention to go that high pitch. Stripes. Yes, I think it was a week since your last stream. No, Toby, I do not remember you in last week's stream. Were you in last week's stream? No, you were not. I do not remember you in last week's stream at all. At all. And it's been a while since I've streamed. Sure, I'll give you that. But I still feel like it's been quite a while since I last saw you on a stream. Or am I smoking my socks? Then perhaps in the ones before. Really? Maybe it's just been that long then, hey? Because before I streamed last week, there were like no videos left on my channel, which means it had been at least 2 weeks. I know it had been very long. I think it has been almost a month since I streamed because of our power cut issues. I've not had power at all. I've not had electricity. And it even affected like my video productions on YouTube. So okay, maybe it was my fault, my bad, Toby. My bad. I will take that one. Gonna stick you here. Stick you also here. Oh, you know what? I think I've got a couple of these sheds. Yes, and some of them look like buildings. Yes. Okay, cool. So we can have, I'm going to put a couple of them here. So we can have one there. We will have another one there. Cool. So we've got that. I am happy to see you again as well. Thank you so much. I am so happy to have you here. It really, it feels like it's been so long, hey? because I really have not been able to stream. I really have not been able to. Will these power cuts end someday? Not anytime soon. Not anytime soon. That much we know for sure. So up until quite literally maybe a month or two ago, we had laws in place that basically prevented independent power producers from contributing anything substantial to the grid. That has only now been lifted, and so it's only now that such powers can actually start what's the word I'm looking for, ramping up their power production instead of like keeping it to some measly 1,000 megawatts or whatever it is. So based on estimates that we're currently hearing, it's going to be a good couple of years before we are going to have anything remotely close to a stable power supply. And right now, pretty much all of our power stations are aging so much that we have constant blackouts. Like we have constant, constant breakdowns. That's what I'm looking for. That's the word I'm looking for. So this weekend was supposed to be a blackout free weekend, right? They had suspended load shedding yesterday afternoon, and at extremely short notice, at like around 1:30 this afternoon, they announced that at 2 o'clock load shedding is kicking in because they've had breakdowns. We're all just like, gosh, the incompetence, because really that's what it is. Because our power utility it's a state-owned entity, right? So money shouldn't be a problem for it, and money has been pumped into it since 2008 when these breakdowns began. And since 2008, every single blooming CEO or CIO or CTO or whatever you want to call them that gets assigned to this utility will end up getting fired like 6 to 12 months later, but this person is like super rich. And then you just like, really? So yeah, people have been pocketing cash like it's nobody's business at the expense of the rest of the country. It's called corruption, people. It's corruption. Anyways, that's our problem. That's what we're dealing with. Perhaps we will have that in Europe as well soon. The politicians try to prepare us for that in winter. Yeah, but at least yours is not as... I said this in the last stream. I can't remember who said it. Maybe it was you who actually said it. I have no idea. But anyway, I said this in the last stream, is that at least your power cuts, it's not as a result of a problem that you saw happening from like 20 years back. Okay, it wasn't you. Right, so it's not like it's something that you saw happening from years back. We had this happen to us in 2008, and we knew the impending doom and disaster in our power supply, in our power stations. We knew they were not capable of handling it. Like, the power stations in South Africa were never built to serve or to cater for the millions of its residents, right? It was initially meant for just the elite few during the days of apartheid. Now you have massive migrations of people from what we should term the villages or the countryside to the cities, and the setup of power being extended out to the villages and the cities, and then they expect it to just continue to work. Anyways, it's a bit of a painful point for us right now, because we are sitting without power. Hey, what's up, GD? Oops, GD, how you doing, GD? GD loves VR now. Used to be GD Zozo. Now GD loves VR. What in the world is happening? Ah, the ground is not level. Can I do to terrain height? Okay, cool. That works. But you are mostly right. It's a completely different situation. Meanwhile, what are those expensive World Cup stadiums doing now? Oh, tell me about it. Like, those stadiums are completely empty during games. Even the national soccer team cannot fill those stadiums. That's how bad it is. And they're just chilling. They're just sitting there. Just complete waste of... I would love to see the World Cup played in power stations. Speaking of which, by the way, the load shedding thing was a real issue during the 2010 World Cup. It really was. We had massive load shedding leading up to the World Cup. And then when the World Cup kicked in, they went and bought tons and tons and tons of diesel to run tons and tons of diesel generators to keep the lights on whilst everybody was here for that month. Man. Why are you buffering? Anyways, let me not get so wild up by this. Do I have what's the thing I'm looking for? I'm looking for network ploppable no network pavement. Let's see, pavement. Is there a network of it? Yes. Oh beauty. You are very big. And it doesn't snap to anything. Okay, great. No, you are not doing what I expected you to. This doesn't look like what I expected. What is happening here? Why is it so skinny? Isn't this thing supposed to be big? Why is it so skinny? Finally made it after weeks, Diamond. Welcome. How you doing, Diamond? Oh, goodness me. Oh, wait. Is this thing acting as a key and pulling the terrain with it? No, it's not. Oh, I am pretty sure. Oh, wait. It is pulling the terrain. It's just not right up against it. If I grab this one, could I fill the land up? No, it doesn't fill up. Oh, that's a bummer. Is Europa here? How stuff is happening? Stuff is happening. Let's get rid of you and let's get rid of you. Oh wait, that was a 4-meter one. This is 10. That's more like it. That's more like it. I think I could work with this one. I think this one should be enough to cover up, right? I think this one should be enough to cover. I could be wrong. Let's see. Let's put you there and... Yay! Are we making progress? Now we're making progress. Can I shift this out a little bit wider? Like, I really don't know how I would ever play this game without Move It. I have no idea how I would play this game without movement. I don't think it will be possible for me to do it. Okay. Alright, so we have this area covered up nicely now. No! I was worried about this. Wait, hang on a second. You aren't proper, I don't think. I'm trying to do it with too few nodes. Okay, fine. Let's get another node in place. Get rid of you and let me move this node a bit more in that direction, bring you also a bit more in this direction, and hopefully I should be able to get you guys to close up. I should hopefully be able to get it to close up. No? Really? It is only 4 meters wide. Keys need to be at least 8 meters to reliably cover weird slopes. Yeah. So I guess that's why this 10-meter one actually is doing obviously a much better job. Alright, you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and get this one. I'll get this one to work, but it's not, that makes sense. No, I'm not going to do this. Let's get rid of this. I'm still going to get this one to work, then I'll adjust the wall network to fit in with it. I think that would be a better strategy. If I can get it to the point where this thing can disappear. Oh my goodness me. Come on. Okay. No, I do not like the angle it wants. I really do not like this angle. And if I move this closer to the side, I say I could technically play it if I only had PO instead of Move It. Okay, fair enough. If PO is your thing, then I'm sure you could. PO is not my thing. PO scares me. Okay, there we go. That's a start. Can I move you wide a little bit? Yes. Okay. And a little bit more. No. Actually. Alright, cool. That works. So can I do this with you? And what we'll do then is we'll do this with you. What? My browser encountered a problem. Click here to reload your player. I hope others are not having problems with my stream. Eclipse Chris. Welcome, Eclipse Chris. Hope you are well. I have been occasionally making stuff for cities, but sorry for abandoning you guys. Tomorrow I should have some time. No worries, take your time. And I just want to make sure, is it covering properly? Okay, so now I need to grab, now that this is, oh no. Oh gosh, can we just, Now that this is grabbing, so let's lower you to terrain height. Almost terrain height. Where's the other big one? And let's get you also to terrain height. Almost to terrain height. And I think that works. And once I have all of these, I think we can now go ahead and do the concretey stuff. This is why I didn't want to do this in yesterday's episode, because I knew it was going to be finicky. I was originally going to place prop surfaces, Chris, but it was going to take too long. And so I thought maybe the network would be a better option. It turns out the network itself is also taking very long. So if I had used the ploppable asphalt, I'm sure I would have finished this much faster. But that's what happens when you try and take. Okay, but I mean, in the end, it actually kind of works out. The only downside here is this chappie who is... Oh, I'm so afraid. I'm so afraid to adjust it and then something changes. There are better surface networks, are there? These are the ones that I've got, I guess. I guess I need to look. I guess I need to look around and see. I generally tend to, when like something works, I don't change it. But I need to learn to change that, because since I got all of these all the new mods, I was telling the peeps on my Discord earlier today that I replaced about, I don't know, almost 30 mods or so with just 4 mods, namely the network anarchy mod, game anarchy mod, prop anarchy mod, and tree anarchy mod. Those replaced about 30 mods that I was using before. I was in heaven. I was super happy. So in theory, my cities should be a bit easier to run. I can't believe I said that out loud. I can't believe I actually said that out loud. You know what? What I'm going to do is I'm going to cheat. I'm going to come here and grab... Let's grab you. Actually, let's do it like this. And then let's place... What's your height like? Is it on the right height? Yeah, it looks like it's on the right height. We'll cover that up and then cover it up over there as well. Boom. All right, cool. So I don't have to go and be placing these things like 50 million times. I've had some buffering, only minor. This kind of stuff makes me crazy in City Skylines. Drives me crazy. Oh, what? You mean like working with these finicky networks? Maya. Yo. I hope I pronounced that right. I really hope I pronounced that right. We're gonna have some yellow stuff. And one more. Okay. Nope. Let's grab the nodes. Increase the nodes. Stick you there. Increase you one more time. Aww. I said it perfectly. Yay! Most people say it wrong. I feel special, because that sentence basically means I am no ordinary person and that I am special. Is the part of your name, or is it like the is extra? It is extra. It is extra, and now we know. I think this is the decal. This is what I'm looking for. Is it? No. Oh no, what I'm looking for is damage. I lie. What I'm looking for is crack. That's what I'm looking for. This is what I was looking for. Okay, I might have to adjust positions a little bit. You know what? Actually, this looks like it could be part of the wall. Can I do it like this? And we can do that. And then we'll take you two. I'll bring you two back in. Because now with this here, it should also do a good job in covering up the... What was the reason why we put that there again? The probable pavement. So it should be good. Can I do that and then do a little bit of that? All right. Cool. So now we start. So now what I'm aiming for is, now that we've got all of this in, I want to try and start getting in some texture onto this ground, because it just looks very plain with this grayish white that's just there. So we're gonna try and get in some textures and see what we can do, what we've got actually. So this is one of my favorites to use when doing stuff like this, because it really breaks up the look very nicely, but at the same time you can, what's the word I'm looking for? You can feasibly see it being there. You can see the feasibility of it being there. Let's go into that, and then what I'm going to do is we're going to do that. We're going to create a pathway that we know that tracks would take all the way up to here. Okay, cool. So we've got ways coming in, and we also gonna obviously have some parking, because you know this is City of Thando after all, and this is me building. I love to place parkings. I love to place parking spots, but I have no idea where I'm going to place these parking spots unless I flip them around and I have them along this side. The nice thing about Traffic Manager President is that it's going to guarantee me that people will actually use it. Well, so let's see. So I say people, I meant Sims will actually use it. Put them together there. Nope, don't like it. Bye. What I could do instead is I could take these two and Talanin, Mr. Ever So Generous with your gifted subs. Thank you so much, Talanin. Really, really appreciate that. You are awesome, awesome, awesome. CTSH1, you are the beneficiary, the recipient of Mr. Talenen's random act of kindness. Oops, come back up. Thank you so much, Talenen, and congratulations, CT. Run. I don't know why I'm putting this here, and it definitely does not fit. In fact, I don't think I want to put any fencing at all. Why are you sinking into the ground? Oh no, you're not sinking into the ground. Okay, cool. All right, let's put down some crates. Crates always give the place life, but these are too big. Okay, we'll just put down some small ones. Twitch, and plop. Can I get a tour of your city soon? Sure. We will do a tour. Let's finish this build, and then we can take a tour of the city. If that is alright, we can do that. It is my pleasure. I cannot wait to finish the city. I actually cannot wait. I think this has been going on for super long. And so it's part of the reason why I'm trying to use the streams now, no longer just as a way to fix stuff that I didn't do in the actual videos, but to actually expand on what we are doing. So yeah, I am going to definitely be doing more stuff, more meaningful stuff in the live streams. Oh, oops. And let's just grab all of these props and set them to that height. Cool, that works. That works. So I'm seeing a nice concrete. Yes, I'm happy with this look more than what it was before. Oh, look at that, a place that did not get any love. Ooh, tour, great suggestion. We shall do a tour. What other thing can I put here, people? What can we put up here to give this place a little bit of life? I'm looking for suggestions. Let's see, tile. If we go into the decals, I want to see what options we have. And I want something simple, please. Something simple, something simple, something simple. Would paving make sense around here somewhere? I don't think it would. Maybe actually paving could make sense here towards the end of all of this. And by the way, oh look, where is it? Look! I got prop anarchy and I can scale things. I can scale things. Do you know how long I've wanted to get this? But I was so afraid. Oh, since we've got Q on the line, Q, I wanted to ask, is it possible for this skill to actually get carried over when one copies? Because that would be so cool. It would be so time saving if Q is still around. Because I think that would be considered feature request, I guess. I think it would be super awesome if when you copied it, it came with its skill. Play some floodlights. Oh, we'll definitely do the nighttime lighting for sure. For sure, Europa. Did you have any problems with switching to Prop Anarchy and EML? Actually, what's EML? I'm trying to see if my brain can figure out what EML is, but I cannot figure out what EML is. But did I have any problems? Well, if I did, I don't know. So you know what I did is that I did wait. Hang on, just give me 1 second. No, I won't do that. Let me cover this place with something else. So I took advantage of the fact that I know with the release of the update, pretty much everything was going to break. So I took advantage of that to swap out a lot of the old mods with a lot of the new mods. So I don't know how many problems I encountered were as a result of the update versus the mod itself. So I can't really say if I had problems with Prop Anarchy or not. All I know is I got onto Prop Anarchy, it said I didn't need ABC mods anymore. I removed them and I subscribed to Prop Anarchy. I went to Game Anarchy, I didn't need ABC anymore, got rid of those and got that. And that was my process. And it was actually rather smooth. I had a couple of simulation failed errors during load times, but that was because I had missed unsubscribing from a mod that was incompatible with either Prop Anarchy or Game Anarchy or whichever one it was. So it's hard to tell which problems were because of my own doing or the mod itself. EML Extended Managers Library, its dependency for Prop Anarchy. Okay, if that's the case, my explanation still is the same. I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know whether I had any problems with it or not. That would be a Prop Anarchy feature, which I don't think will get any updates. Oh, that's a bummer. I was like so excited. This is like the best mod since who knows what. No, I think that's too big. It's too big. I think that's unrealistic. I'm looking for something to actually cover up. To cover this up. You know what I will do actually? Let's do this. Actually these floodlights will be suitable for this modern depot. Which floodlights is that? I'll check it out just now. Hopefully I already have it, because if I do not have it, we're not using it. Because there's no way I'm going to successfully boot out of this game and boot back in. That's like a 15 to 20 minutes long process, and I lied about it. It's about a 12 minute process to boot back into the game, and that is not cool when you're on a live stream. Have people chilling for 10 minutes just watching a loading screen, and the loading screen is not even exciting. Well, I guess it's not exciting because you can see all the things that fail when I'm loading my stuff. Let's see these floodlights. And I do not have these floodlights. I've got different floodlights. So we'll use the floodlights that I've got, and then I don't know if I remember. I'm not making any promises. If I remember, we'll swap them out for this in another stream or Maybe I'll do it off camera. I'll see. Okay, come up and go down. Go down. Go down. Come on. Come on. We get in texture. Mazni. Okay, no, wait. Hey, everybody. SG, could you show Game Anarchy mod, please? Just see what it looks like. If you mean using it, I don't know if I can show you any specific feature. Oh, unless you want to see it, you mean on Steam? Can you clarify? I have cold feet. Do you want to see it on Steam, or are you wanting to see it in the actual game? Which one is it? Oh, yo, snap! I know what I wanted to do. I've got this. I've actually got these. I've actually got these decals. No, I don't have them. I have them in Nommersburg. Ah, snap! What I was looking for were the decals that have the markings. EML basically overhauls the old framework with a new one for props. It lets overlap the prop limit, and the old mods are just not working with it. Prop Anarchy is the only one now as far as I know. That's what EML is. Okay, thank you there, Big Bad Wolf. Let's do a quick save. Sorry, in game if you can. I have no idea. Hey, I honestly don't know. So this is Tree Anarchy. This is, I guess, all the other anarchies. Tree snapping. So this is just indicating what's on and off. I really don't know what Game Anarchy allows me to do. A lot of things.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So Game Anarchy, here we go. So this is what it does. It basically turns this thing into a sandbox thing. Enable achievements, enable unlimited unique buildings, unlock all requires game review, enable skip intro, and remove noise pollution, remove ground pollution, remove water pollution. Before I needed a mod for almost each of these. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So it allows me to do all of these things in one. Clap, 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 clap. I no longer need the instant return to desktop mod because it's built in. I no longer need the mod that sorts my settings. It's already built in. Then you've got all of these things, unlimited this, unlimited that. Also, so this clashes with unlimited money mod, but it doesn't really do anything. So you can see how many mods this has effectively replaced for me, right? Because I had a mod to remove dead people, to clean up water pollution, noise pollution, and so on. Also remove prop limits. So to remove prop limits, you need the Prop Anarchy mod. So that one. So the Prop Anarchy mod has got, look at my prop limits now, 262,000, and I can bump that all the way up. You've got a slider here, which I actually don't understand how this slider works. How do I increase this, the size of this? I thought I would just slide it. But anyway, 262,000 is now your limit. It's unbelievably big, right? It is like 4 times the size that we had before, which is awesome. Oh yeah, here comes the love, Krista. Oh, okay. Sanctum, I think we need a new sound reward that's just come on Bobby, let's go party. Oh yeah. I think you are right. I need to find that and set that up. You can only change the prop limit from the main menu, so the slider is disabled now. Ah, okay. So I would need to quit the game, boot it up, change it, and then I boot into the game. Is that what you're saying? So it needs to be changed before the game is running. Must be set before start. Oh, there we go. Just read. That's all I have to do. Just read. I'll clip, adjust, and send to you, SG. Sweet. Thanks, Telenin. Okay, so I have cold feet. Trees. For that, yo, excuse me. For that, you need the tree anarchy mod. And so tree anarchy mod now replaces unlimited trees. And it also replaces tree snapping. It also replaces a whole bunch of other stuff. But there you also got my tree limit is currently at 1 million, which is insanely high. But yeah, it replaces that. And then so you've got tree snapping, tree anarchy, and it's also got tree LOD fix now also built in. So you can change the textures, the high resolution versus low resolution. You can see how many mods these simple mods have just replaced. And then you've got network anarchy. Yo, goodness. Which the best is this thing. This thing right here. This is the single best feature for me in this mod. Slider length. So now I can, when I'm building my road, I can decide how long I want the segments to be. It can be short or it can be super long. That effectively raises your node and segment limit substantially. Yo, and that makes me happy. What is happening? I need to drink water. So yeah, I have cold feet. I hope that helps. That's a quick rundown of the mods. I am not an expert in them. I only know them for what I need them for. And they are super awesome. Shout out to Q. Massive shout out to Q. Super awesome job on these mods. Oh, Network Anarchy, I believe it's you. I couldn't join the stream earlier. How are you doing? No more outages in power. There's some massive outages. We just happen to have a breather right now. Okay, so what I wanted now, just to finish, no, not to finish, we're not finished with this space, not by a long shot. We're gonna put, how should I do this? Actually, let's do it like this. I'm going to put you here. Gonna put you also here. I don't know if that is correct now. Snap. Let's do this. Oh no. Okay. Whew. And we put this also here. Ooh. I wonder if it's worth, if I should pull it all the, if I should pull it all the way across, if it's worth it. No, it's not worth it. We'll just leave it here. I am very tired. I need to sleep. Toby, get some sleep. That is alright. That is alright. Get yourself some rest. And hopefully we shall catch you in the next one. Okay. Take it easy. Take it easy. I'm not gonna use that. Oh, I got the circus. I wanna build a circus here as well. I built it in Little Town. I wanna build it here as well. Okay. I see. Okay, let's do like that. And then I'll shift this a little bit. Yeah, that's fine. We've got, ooh, ouch. What is happening? Cool, we've got that space. And let's see, what yellow lines do I have? Do I have a yellow line? Yes, I have a yellow section. Is this thing snapping? It's snapping to something. Oh no. Let's do this. Let's grab you. Let's bring you over. I'm specifically looking for yellows just because it will stand out a bit better than the white lines right now. Okay, and then let's bring you up. Oh, ouch. Oh, it disappears in the center before. Oh no. Oh, gracious me. I did not see what a huge difference there was in the land. Yeah. Surfaces actually. Let's get rid of surfaces. Let's grab that and then lift you up. Oh my. I did not realize that I had messed this up so badly. Surfaces. Okay, I think that's what we want.
At the beginning of a long dash, following 10 seconds of silence.
So all of these actually need to get raised a bit more. Huh. And I've got to bring it to object height of this one. Wow. Then that means that you also need to come up much higher. Oh no, I am completely disastering all of this. I did not realize that things were so. Where are you? There you are. I didn't realize that things were that imbalanced. Okay, so we've got a bit of balance back over here. So this one actually needs to go higher. Yeah, there we go. I think that is better. Wrong node. This is the right node. Here we go. That's better. So it's fine if we close it off. I like this music. It's proper city music. Oh, thank you. Shout out to the creator of this music. His name is Barney Bartnick. I have no idea who Barney Bartnick is, but I believe he is a German. He's a German dude who makes his music for the fun of it, and he has it all up on SoundCloud for under Creative Commons license for anybody to grab and use. So yeah, shout out to Barney Bartnick for his stuff. You should check it out. I think it is. I of course. I mean, obviously, I'm using his music, so I clearly like it. I also think it's nice, chill city music. Cool. All right, let's put some cracks and stuff down, because that's what happens in paved areas. Ronix does music also. Really? I had no idea. Ronix did music. Where can you get his stuff? Is it also Creative Commons, or do you like buy it? Where's his stuff? That's pretty cool. Shout out to Ronix. That's like a multi-talented individual, yeah? We don't have to worry about prop limits anymore, people. Ha! We can go nuts! It's just that my game is going to crawl to a halt at some point. Oh my gosh! The snapping thing is annoying. Good grief. In fact, actually, cracks would emanate from a place like this, right? places where two different things meet almost always results in cracks. Almost always result in cracks. Let's line them up as best we can. Like so. Ba-bim, boom, boom. You know what? When I first started this, I had a reason for it. And now I had completely abandoned. This is how I thought I had thingamabob done this, but I had not. FO sound. Alright, I will check it out. I don't know. I haven't heard of FO sound. I must be honest. It's like I get all my stuff from SoundCloud. I will check out FO sound and see if we can check out Ronix over there. Aw, ow. Okay. Okay, and then what I will do is we will make this area also look like something. So let's plop this down, grab this, bring it closer, grab you, send you lower, and I'm gonna stick you here. Oh goodness me. No, it's not a train smash actually. It's not a oh no. Great for time lapses upbeat. Huh? I'm assuming you're referring to SoundCloud over there. I wonder why this is so elevated. Anyways, doesn't really matter. Alright, and then what I'm gonna do is not Dirtman, stain. We're gonna put a couple of these down just to complete the texturing. The texturing of all of this area. Ba-bim, bam, boom. You know, I'm sitting here wondering why do I feel like I've just recently heard this track that's playing currently, and I realized that I used it in my video yesterday. All right, we've got our nice concrete thingamabob happening over here. Sweet. That's what I wanted. I really wanted this area to be like an industrial spot, but nothing too heavy. And I think this captures the look that I wanted. Let's see, cones. What cones do I have? Can I put down a couple of you? Just to go across like that. Yeah, I can do this. Okay, and then what I do also want is where is this? Where are you? It's these chappies. So we want to put a couple of these chappies down. A couple of these chappies are down over there. And let's do you as well. Okay. Sweet. This networks thing. And then we can place all of this along. In fact, we'll leave this line here and make it look like it's a place where you can get in and out of the space. Same for that line. And same for this line. All right. This is much better. This is looking a bit more complete. How did you snap all the way up there? Okay. And I think this and that. Okay, these are ground conforming, so they can only be here. I can't clip them, or I can't snap them to. Can you stop? I guess it will not stop. I've been flying around in Europe on Google Earth for inspiration, and I came across the biggest train yard in Europe. Yeah, I saw your post on the channel, on the Discord server. Oh no, that's too big. These crates are actually overly, or they're oversized. Actually, they are actually quite oversized. Let's see what I can do with this chap that's here, and then we're gonna do a truck head. I should tag my stuff. I know I've got tags actually, come to think of it. How do you filter by tags again? I forgot. I have not done that in so long. But I know very early on I had tagged a lot of my stuff. Alright, so we've got that happening. The pick is really fascinating. Oh, okay, referring to the train yard. Alright, Amaya, are you still there? Thinking we can do the city tour now if you're still there. Yeah, he shared a pic on Discord. Is there like a huge delay or something? Doesn't look like it. You can open the tags menu with the third symbol from the left and find it. Okay, let's get back here quickly. So you can open the tags menu with the third oh, I guess that's that. Drop down? No. Oh, you know what I think has happened? Thanks, Caillou Brew. I'm sorry I've mutilated your name. I think I know what has happened. All my tags are gone. Yes, all my tags are gone. Because of, I think it happened because of my disastrous Windows problem about a year ago. So all those settings are gone. Alright, okay, it's fine. Thank you so much for at least showing me where I can do it. And lastly, we are just going to do, because this just adds just nice texture. This really just adds nice texture. Ooh, that was one big Miss tag, I guess. Yep. Huge. Humongous. Never to be forgotten or repeated ever again. Never to be forgotten. Remember the 5th of November. The gunpowder treason and plots. Ow. This place should actually have a guardrail, but I am going to take it easy, and we are going to put instead
Greetings and salutations, friends.
yeah,
Welcome to the stream.
welcome to the stream, bro. I'm gonna call you bro. I don't know how to pronounce your name. You're welcome to give me a name pronunciation spelling, if you will. But thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Let's just do that. There we go. And then that just blocks that off from here, and I think we are good. Cool. Everybody, I think we've got exactly what I wanted. So I'm gonna save the game progress now. A proper save. So at the end of the stream, I'll go and check all the quick saves. So just in case something goes wrong, the quick save is our point to be able to return back to. SG, when do you think a new Nomersburg episode will come out? Next week Friday, I plan on putting out a new Nomersburg episode. So I am going back and forth now between Nomersburg and City of Thando. So assuming that I have power, we will have a Nomersburg video next week Friday. I was supposed to have started recording it this week, but then I got a power cut right in the middle of the day during the hours that is allocated for me working, which is when the kids are napping. And so I was not able to record. Tomorrow I have a power cut in the exact same time slot, which is in the afternoon between 2 and 4, because those are the hours that I can work. And then I usually work again from 9 p.m. till about midnight, 1 a.m. when kids and wife have gone to bed. But then tomorrow I got another power cut at 10 p.m. going all the way through to midnight, which basically means tomorrow is going to be another wasted day. So as it stands, I do not know if I will be able to actually get a video out, or at the very least it will be a shorter episode, similar to last week's. Oh, not last week's, man. Yes, last week's episode, the last Nomersburg episode. It will be similar to that, or 2 weeks ago, I don't know, where I'll probably only be able to do so much building in the amount of time that I have. So yeah, I am going on quite a bit of a leave at the end of this month, so I should hopefully have a lot more time on my hands, and then I should hopefully have some consistency in videos between November, December, going through till Jan. I'm curious about it for selfish reasons. Okay, here's a fun maths fact. 1 times 1 is equal to 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 8 7 6 5 4 3 2 1. Well, ain't that something? That's cool. Thanks for the random nice fun fact. I want something here in this corner, right? I would love to have something, but this is a sound barrier that I have here, so I would have to change this maybe to a wall. Then extend this sound barrier to the highway, and then let it, okay, cool. So this is fine. It's fine. I can actually close it up here. We bring it all the way through. Select it, please. There we go. Okay, all right. So if we do that, I have a small space here. The reason why I'm doing this is because I don't want this place to actually be too green. I made it green in the videos for just because of look at that, I'm typing video. I made it green in the video for the sake of time. But the plan for me around this area was to have the space quite developed. Like very, very, very much developed. To have these tiny little things here, as annoying and as loud as living in a place like this might be. The idea is that that's what's happening. And then you have, and then let me just grab you. Actually no, let's do it this way. It will make sense to be parked closer to the building. Like that. Yeah, there we go. And then we can put, let's do a wall. Let's see what we have. What happened to Amaya? They asked for a city tour. I'm ready to give Amaya a city tour if they are still here. But if they are not... then... no city tour? I'm impressed your calculator has that many digits. Hey, go away. It's a mosquito. Will we see a train yard in Thando? No. There will be no train yard in Thando. As a matter of fact, there is next to no trains in Thando on purpose. So I did not want trains in Thando because I knew I was going to be doing Normersburg, which was going to be heavily train based, as you can tell. So I decided that City of Thando's networks was going to be the monorail, something that I hadn't done before. And with this bigger city that I'm building, I really wanted it to be focused around the monorail as the rail network, and then buses. So yeah, we will not be seeing any trains in Thando. If you want a rail yard, you can check out Normersburg. I guess I've got a massive one there. Wow. I'm impressed. Another fun fact is that I just typed this into my calculator to check if it's real. And it is. Well, I would like a city tour as well. Okay, will we see? Okay, I've answered that. I usually have to put it in Excel, then expand it. Yes, city tour would be awesome. Well, it just cuts it off at some point, but it's good. Okay, we can see the beautiful divergent diamond nature chain that was suggested by Telemann. The DDI. Okay, cool. We shall do that. All right, so I've got something in there. I'm happy with that. Actually, I should have been able to do this I built it at this angle. Yeah, I should have been able to do this. I wonder why I didn't put this in during the build. Okay. Oh yeah, I was going to ask. USG, how big are the custom maps in cities? How big are the custom maps? I don't understand that question. Maps can be as big as 81 tiles. So that is what is it? I think it's 25 square kilometers. That's how big a map can be, right? And then how much buildable area you have is up to you. All right, so let's do a city tour. Let me just do a quick save again. Let's do a quick save just to make sure we don't lose this new apartment we just added. All right, so this is where we're working. We're working by the airport. So this area should be quite familiar because we've like recently just worked on this. So we've got a massive airport and we've got development here. Now this was actually suggested by somebody in the comments that they think that the area on the opposite end of the highway should be a well-developed space driven by the boom that would have been caused as a result of the airport being built. So I quite liked that idea, and that's what's fueling this development that's happening here. But I want to go with the story of there used to be low density residential and now it's being torn through as a result of gentrification and everything that's happening here, and that's what's causing all of this to happen. And then just here as well, we've got our low density residential areas. So all of this area is mainly low density residential that's here. And then I've scattered a couple of apartment blocks in and out in between. Not here really, here's like little hills, but here we've got just suburbs. So this is suburban expansion, and that's all that's happening in and around this space. We've got a school this side to cater for all of these areas. I mean, this parking lot is so empty. Anyway, we've got schools in and around this area to cater for all of these spaces. We've got a little park here with a community pool, and then we've got a small little commercial space here. So the aim of this place is for it to be residential. That was the main focus, and that's why there isn't anything else much happening there. There's like one mosquito in this room that is just, it's a bother. Anyways, and then over here, commercial space. So we cross the highway. Just surrounding the airport, we've got some industry coupled with the cargo ports. We've got a little water treatment plant here. I needed to put this, I've actually wanted to put this here since I started, so it was cool to finally get to actually doing that. Then we've got some residential spaces here as well. I use these SoCal houses by Liaiju, I believe. They are pretty awesome. If you want to build a California themed or LA themed building, these assets are fantastic for that. Anyway, so we've got that. We've got a little, I don't know what I should call it, a little boat dock thing happening here. I don't know what it is. And then of course we've got a school this side also to cater for most of this area. And then we've got all the blend zone. I like to call it the blend zone in my head. So this is where we do the transition from our low density to our extremely high density in the downtown. So all of this space is a mix of apartments, mid to low rise apartments, as it gradually, and I love how you see that gradual rise that goes up into the downtown. There's no air tower in the airport. There is, but it's not well placed. So it's something I need to fix. Actually, it's something I need to fix. The road, there you are. Oh, darn it, I missed it. The road network is really awesome in this city. It's kind of really structured, but also has variations so it doesn't get boring or something. Thanks JN for the kind words. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Gotta be a there is a tower. It's just not well placed, like I said. So we'll sort that out. Talenon. Love the suburbia. Looks so good. And the blending is... Thank you, my peeps. Yeah, so I really wanted the blend to feel like it's organically happening. And that's why I have like apartments. And right in between there, we will have some low density houses. So this is really the blend spot that's starting. Then you get apartments lining here. You've got the low density happening, and then you just break into a little bit of apartments again. And same with these spaces as well. Exactly the same thing happening as you move into the actual low densities. And then here, all the takeover has basically happened. So it's just apartment after apartment after apartment. And then we've got places like here, the Talenon apartments. From long ago built around this interchange, which is meant to be more of a planned development. So you can see all the building styles are in the same theme. This was built just around about the time when Smileys, I think that's their name, released all of these mixed zone buildings. They were so awesome that I dedicated this entire spot to building these. And what was more fitting than to name it after the legend himself, Mr. Talenon. So we've got Talenon apps there, and then we've also got this DDI, again suggested by the man himself, Talenon. And there are ponds. There are lots of ponds. Always room for more ponds. Very cool district for Talenon. Agreed. So yeah, these are the modern condos. I think they are the modern condos, but I know them as mixed use. They are mixed use blocks and stuff. That's what they are. So they meant to the way they've been built is that this is actually two buildings in one, right? There's a ground floor one. In fact, pretty much all of these are two in one. The ground floor is commercial, and then you get one that just plonks on top, which is residential. Yeah, so these are pretty cool. Oh, we lost the game. And I really love the look of this. It really set up for a nice themed build when you use them. And I think it came out very well. And because it's a mix of residential and commercial, you get lots of vehicles coming in and out of the space. So it just makes the whole place look nice and busy, which is super awesome. It's very realistic. We have that a lot here in the Netherlands. Okay. Need a prison for Thando. Thando Cityside prison. I don't know if I'm going to build a prison here. I must be honest. I don't know if I will build a prison, but we shall see. We shall see. So, and then there's the DDI floating there in the air with all kinds of funky things happening. I don't know what I was doing here, but I did something. There. And this is the first thing we ever built, right? The episode 1 of Thando. Don't get out. Don't get out. Oh, that's a nice one. So this is where it all started, over here, and everything is exactly the same. The only thing I changed, and it was a necessitated change, was this building, because the building I'd used here originally got removed from the workshop, so I got something else to replace it. But otherwise, this is apartment heaven, as they blend from low density residential going out into the city. This is also one of my favorite areas, like using these buildings here along this avenue. Like, I love this view so much. Like, I think this view is just, it's mwah for me. This for me is mwah. Just looking up there, taking a walk up here, I think would be so cool. All the flowers and all the trees along this, that it's just, I love it. This is one of my favorite views in the city. I really love it. Let's see. You should start okay, that's I still think my favorite bit of Thando that I first remember seeing were all the little shops underneath the freeway and bridges. Yeah, So those freeways and bridges, we've got these shops down here. So there is no such thing as wasted space in Thando. So under the elevated highway, I stuck all these shops underneath it, which is really cool. I must be honest though, it hasn't really done what I had hoped it would. I had hoped that this would create more foot traffic and stuff down here, but it's not quite. Look at this. I've got a pillar right in the middle of the road. Right in the middle of the road. Can we get rid of this? Let's get rid of you. Bye. Alright, cool. So we've got all of these shops underneath here. This was quite interesting to actually build. But yeah, all along this avenue, all the way along, we've got. There's the mosquito. Yeah, got it. Ha! You silly thing, buzzing all around me this whole time. Bye. I'm sorry. I got the mosquito. you know what I find very interesting is you don't ever see anybody saying save the mosquitoes. Nobody likes those creatures. We will campaign for every other animal on the planet except mosquitoes. They must just go. So yeah, Telenin, these are the shops underneath the highway. Oh, we got raiders. Choose your fate.
Watch the show.
Watch the show.
Or watch the show.
Oh, watch the show.
Thank you.
Thank you, Shilka. Thank you so much for the raid with a tour party of 12. Welcome to the city of Thando. We're busy doing a city tour where we're going through everything that is being built in city of Thando at the moment. So welcome. Boos! There you are. Masni is asking for the tram networks. Cool, we shall do that. Just remind me when we get to the end of the tour. We'll do the tram networks as well. All right, cool. So that's all right. So we have, and then we have that, and then we've got these green. I like to think they're green developments in and around here with lots of green gardens, well, sort of green backyards, right along the river. And these were these Canadian thingies. What am I doing? Welcome to the stream. What's happening? What's happening? Harris. Oh, Harissa Mayonnaise. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Thank you. So we've got all of these. Canadian Moose in the house. He's in the house. And then we've got this area here, the waterfront. So this I built because of these assets. I built them when these assets landed on the workshop. I think these are the Palm Beach series assets, if I'm not mistaken. When I saw these, I just had to do something with them. So it led to this front part being built. So we've got the opera house here with some beautiful gardens surrounding it. One of the things I've wanted to do was to get rid of this road. I really want to get rid of this road so that it's like one big beautiful garden that's attached to this. But that's a task for the future, a future date. And then we also built this. I don't know what I called this. What is this? This is the Science Institute. I didn't know what to put in here, so I put the Science Institute to sit at the base of this planetarium. I love this planetarium. The way it sits here, just overlooking the rest of the city, I thought was pretty cool. I could just see you just chilling and enjoying the views, and you can see all directions, even from here. Oh, look at that. Look at the size of those you would have of the airport and all the takeoffs you would see. So this is also quite well positioned. This is looking so good now. This is proper city building. Moose. So much to learn when I look at this. Shilka. Thank you. And then we've got the outside's banana park. So I can't remember how this came about. I think we're having a banana versus mango debate on the Discord server or something. And there was so much all going on and on and on about the bananas. And so I built a banana park, which is really just a park with these. I use these yellow flowers to create what looks like banana shapes. I think these looks like banana shapes to me. And then the only banana statue I could find on the workshop was this. And so we plonked it there, scaled it up with PO, and we had a banana park. The banana park was born. And then it connects up to a nice green, like walkway thingy. What's this? A nature reserve. A little nature reserve along this river. Very rocky and so on. With also a park here, I guess, for the kids. And they all link up nicely to be for like a nice big thing. I think it's all Talanen, Mr. Gifter themselves. Rigged giver. Thank you, Talanen, for that gifted sub. I really, really appreciate it. Moose! Recipient of it. By the way, when I built this, the river was actually much higher. It was like right up here. But I had to lower the river because of, I can't remember what it was, but I had to lower the level of the river, like overall. And that's how you got all this exposed area. So now we've got places like here where I think we should have, come on, do that. So then it looks like at least it's a place that people come to or people can come to and do stuff and just chill. There we go. So yeah, so we have this waterfront. This was the first time I placed down the ferry depot so that I could start having ferries in and around city of Thando. All right, and then of course this is the downtown, the main downtown of city of Thando. This changed actually. It was originally really super dense here, really super dense. Like everything was super dense, and when you came down to the street level, like in and around here, this whole area was in shade. There was no sunshine. So we have the main central station around here, which is a mix of, you've got your bus terminal there, you've got your monorail station, you've got a tram stop here, and then you've got the only real train connection to the city, which connects out to the outside world. But this entire downtown was shaded. And then somebody actually made a comment about that in one of my videos, that in real life, the way skyscrapers are planned out is they're planned out in such a way that it allows sun to actually hit the street levels of the city. So the skyscrapers will be positioned in such a way that sunshine would always pass through the building and at least touch almost every corner of the street during the course of the daytime. And I thought that was valuable advice. That actually makes a lot of sense. So we had an episode where we redid the entire downtown skyline, and then I spread it out a little bit more so that it wasn't all just condensed to this one spot, and then we spread it up a little bit, and that gave way to us getting a couple of parks here in the downtown. So we've got a parks here, we've got parks that side, and at least now we get sunshine. But what I love is this walkway. So we've got this elevated walkway that goes through the bulk of the downtown, and it like meanders its way through all of these buildings. It comes down here, and then we've got a way to obviously get over onto the other side, but this walkway goes all the way through the buildings, cuts across this major avenue, connects down to the avenue, cuts all the way across again, and then connects up to the terminals there, or the monorail station. And then I've also got it going into this building, and it just drops down so that you can get out onto the street level. and you can go down that way, and you can go down this way onto the bus station, or you can stay on it, go all the way across and drop down to the tram terminal or the train station, or follow it up and come out here. So I got the walkway quite nice to connect up all of the stations without you ever having to cross a road, which is something that I wanted to do right from the beginning because of the amount of foot traffic that I knew was going to be generated around here. Whatever happened to Skip? Skip is, by the way, Skip is around. Skip is around. I was actually chatting to him just the other day. He's just very busy. So yeah, that's the elevated walkway that goes through everywhere. Then of course there is this horrendous monstrosity. This horrendous monstrosity was as a result of me knowing that there was going to be massive industry on the side, and I needed to be able to distribute traffic coming from industry. And if anybody has built industry, you know the traffic jams that can cause. So I wanted to make sure that this interchange here went to every point of the city without causing any issues. And I must say, I am quite proud of how efficient this thing works. As you can see, there is like no traffic here. So coming from the industrial zone, I can very easily direct traffic into this space very quickly. And as soon as I hit here, I can split it out to there, straight, or across. That makes my life a lot easy. Go straight up to what's going to be development up there. Coming from here, you can go either that way, you can go down this way. Even coming from the industrial zone, actually, you can split out and go up that way. You can, like, I've even lost track of where you can go. I literally cannot keep track of this thing. You can go that way, you can come and you can, it diverts or it splits up where you can come down this way to go that way or that way. You can continue straight to join here to go that way. You can continue straight and stay on this road to go that way. I mean, this thing distributes the traffic. It's not pretty, but it is efficient, and I am very, very happy with it. I'm very proud of it. Great to see so many people using the walkway. Yep, same here. $2.20 made a great, interesting episode about what the impact of freeways through neighborhoods is. In real life, a junction like this would decimate a neighborhood. That is true, but I would see this as something that has been there since, from the beginning. Yes, it would have decimated some neighborhoods without a doubt for this to take effect. But by this point, suburbia has moved on, right? It's not anywhere down here. What's his name? Even Prez did a couple of things, because Prez he's a very avid walkable city person, and he cycles a lot and so on. So he also talks about a lot of this stuff in his videos. It's been a while since I've seen a video from Prez. Anyway, cool. So moving on, then we've got this area. This area has more of the older looking buildings. I used a lot of the vanilla buildings in this space, actually, because I wanted that theme. I actually want to I'm going to be doing this similar thing again somewhere in this area, because this city is like far from done. All right, and then we got the stadium here that got built. Got a couple of apartments here, because from this point on we're starting to transition out away from the downtown. We built this like marshland with a flat plain. Well, it's a fairly small flat plain, but it's a flat plain nonetheless. Decimate means remove 1/10. Really? That does not sound like it's a lot for the word decimate. Decimate sounds like it's everything gone. Obliterates them there. Well, then that word works. Press has really great episodes on it too. Yeah. All right, cool. So, and then we of course we got the sports ground. This area is still to be developed. We've got this area here. This is another area that I was quite happy with. Also a bit of a waterfront development. We had a mini amusement park here. I'm going to build a much bigger one that side. But we've got like a small little one here because of the size of Thando. I wanted it to have more than one, right? So that's why we've got a small one here, and we'll have another one there. And then we've got the city park right here in the middle. We're going to extend this a little bit further. So this is like the park in the middle of the city, kind of. And then these buildings also had just hit the workshop when I did this build, and I just had to use them. And that's how they came up. Then across the bridge, this beautiful bridge, this is the Bay Bridge by Bisquegelhausen. Super awesome bridge. It's so beautiful, right? Like, look at this thing. I worked very hard to get that arc, that famous looking arc on suspension bridges. I was very happy with how that turned out. And then we built this massive industrial complex. I think this thing was big. This thing is big, and there's so much detail here. Like, when I finished building this, it knocked off a good 10 FPS off of my city. Like, it was no joke. So a lot of our industry sits here. Pretty much all the industry buildings, the factories and stuff sit here. So we're going to be building the actual industry buildings that are going to be feeding all of these factories to start producing. And that's when I'm expecting to see my money start to skyrocket. But yeah, so we also have this massive interchange that's here to distribute the traffic a bit better, or across this industry. So this also it shuffles traffic in and around everywhere. So it brings it down here, it takes it down there, it takes it up there, it takes it all the way down there. It's just designed to also distribute traffic around this industrial zone. And then we're going to start with it's just a small little town here, but I'm going to connect it all up. But the idea is that we're going to do all mining there, we're going to do other stuff in and around there. And then we've got, what is this? New Thando. This is New Thando. I believe this name came from Telenin, right? I think you made the suggestion in one of the live streams to call this New Thando. So it's also got a monorail / tram hub, and the tram is the primary mode of moving people in and around New Thando down to these circular islands, which have this park right at the end of it, which I think works quite nice. It's nice to see that it's not connected to anything, but people actually jump on the trams, and you can see they actually visit the spot, which is cool. And it's really because of these park assets. I think these are by, what's his name again? Mr. Miyagi. I think Mr. Miyagi put these together, and they've got a very high attraction value, so people make an effort to get to them. So that's pretty cool. I don't think it was me. Could have been, but I don't think so. Oh well, it was somebody. Whoever it was, thank you, I guess, because this place is called New Thando. And we're still going to extend this a little bit onto this island. So this island is basically going to be our water connection. So we're just going to have a ferry terminal that connects to the rest of the city. And then here we've got the power station, the nuclear power plant. So I always knew I was going to build a nuclear power plant in this city. In city of Thando, in Little Town, I built a solar power plant. In this one, I always knew I was going to build a nuclear power plant. And then in Nomasburg, I built a geothermal power plant. So I'm trying to build different things in my different cities. But yeah, so the nuclear power plant, it's big. I think it's very big. It's got all your reactor cores and all those funky things. You've got your coolant towers or whatever they're called. And this is meant to be a waste disposal. So they bury all the spent material in this mountain underground. So that's what this is meant to be. That's the idea behind that. And this is where it's stored temporarily or also for longer term, because some of the spent material is stored underground and perhaps it's movable into the mountain at a future point in time. So yeah, nuclear power plant, that's what that is. This is actually quite kind of interesting. I used these. You can see since the update, a couple of things have been messed up. So actually, I want to have an episode where we can spend time to fix things like this. That's really what I want to do. Anyway, I used, what's this thing? PO, procedural objects, to actually convert these into PO so that I could put them into the water. I have no idea what they are. I just think it looks cool. Yeah. And then I think last but not least, this is a suburb built entirely during live streams. I think this was the first thing we built during the live stream. So it's got a monorail station here with some commercial spaces lining it. So this was the vision that I had for this place, that we have the monorail run through here. We have commercial space line the monorail perfectly, and then expanding from that, we just go immediately into suburbs. And I think this has been captured quite nicely. So at some point in another live stream, we'll complete the commercial space around here and then continue with the suburb expansion going in that direction. Damn, every single time I am here, I am just speechless. So much talent. Oh, thanks, Moose. Really appreciate it. So yeah, that is City of Thando in its entirety so far. It's far from finished. That's what it looks like. What I like is I have gone ahead, at least to the best of my ability, to ensure that every corner of the city is detailed. Like I haven't left anything too bland, let me put it that way. So I put what's this thing, detail everywhere that I can. Even I think this one way coming in, I actually wanna do this because Talanen probably doesn't remember. This one way coming in all the way around and coming out with a tram track running through it was actually Talanen's idea. Initially the tram tracks only ran down this way, and then he suggested, what if we have a tram track come through all the way through? I'm like, oh, that's actually not a bad idea. And then we put that in. So yeah, Talanen's idea. Thank you, Talanen. Thando will always be my favorite project of yours because it reminds me of home in many ways. Fair enough. Understood. And of course, we've got a lot of building density. Lots and lots of building density here. And I wanted to capture this because I wanted it to look like there's no more space in the city. So they can no longer build that way. So they build that way. And you can see the different architectures mixing in between, which is something that I really just wanted to capture. And that's why I've got so many different types of buildings that clipped together. Whereas you have things like these bank city giants that own this piece of land and they refuse to do anything. They can pay whatever rates they need to pay to maintain these areas. So yeah, that is that. We are far from done. So my aim for City of Thando is to push the game to its limits. That's why I started this project. I'm pushing this to its limits, and I'm pushing my computer to the limits. So we're going to fill out all of this space with residential area. All of this is going to be residential filled, and then we're going to have the farmlands up here. So we're building one city. It's one big city. That's what we're doing. It's not going to be these tiny little things all over the place. We're going to see if the game can hold up and if my computer can hold up. And then we're going to expand also all the way into here. So we're going to have low density residential spaces connect up to this. We're going to build out all the way into that space. And I'm going to keep going for as long as I'm getting at least an FPS out of this. We're going to keep going. And that's the plan. Talanen, you are too hecking kind. Ooh, what's he saying? Moose, your enthusiasm and positivity is so infectious. I swear you are going to cause a new global pandemic of awesomeness. That is so true. You know, when I first came across your channel, Moose, I said to my wife, like, I don't know how I should keep streaming because the first time I came across your channel was when my map pack came out and you were doing a review, and I saw you tweet about it, so I came into your stream to watch. Yes. And I happened to have been sitting with my wife, and my wife is like, this guy is so energetic, he's got so much energy. And I'm like, I know, right? I'm like a freaking dead chicken in comparison. Who in the world is going to want to come and watch my stream with people with this much energy sitting around? Like, you have so much energy. It's just, I don't know where you get it from. You need to give us some. This is such a great city. Do you know how close you are to the game limits? Yes, I do. First of all, thank you very much for the kind words. So I have been checking that. These things are not designed for 4K. I wish the size of the windows could not be defined in absolute values, but relative to screen dimensions. But right now I can't tell. I don't know if you can see what the limits are. Like, I cannot read this. So net segments, which was the segments and nodes, you probably can't. Okay, you can see me. Is what I was really stressed about. I am on 19,000 segments and 20,000 nodes, but thanks to the network anarchy mod now, I can decrease that because I can go and delete a whole bunch of them and make the segments much longer. So I will do that if I ever come too close to the end. So we've got that. We've got net lanes. I'm not too bothered. Building says 49,000. We're currently on 18,000. So that is one to keep an eye on. And then the other ones then are props. So props, I was on 66,000. No, this is not right. That's not right. My prop count, last I had checked, was on 40,000. But anyway, either way, the prop limit is increased now, so we're going from 60,000. That's what we're currently setting. We can hit up to 262,000. Trees, I've got 273,000 trees. So those are the limits. That's not bad, right? Yeah, that's not bad at all. So the only thing that was really going to stand in my way was the network was the segments and nodes. But now that has been increased, thank you, I believe it's going to be possible to actually fill out this entire map. So you can see what the plans are. Plans are going to actually change. I'm pretty sure of it. But we're gonna expand the industry zone a little bit more, and then we're gonna have a residential area hugging it, right up against it. It's one of the things that I want. So this will be a bit of a dirty residential area, but we're gonna have one hugging right here. Oh wait, hang on, I've got a lot of things. I wonder how big this city would be in real life in terms of population. Amazing project, thank you so much. I don't think it'll be that much though. That's my thought. I swear every single stream I talk about your map pack. Oh, thank you so much. Well, SG, you won't hit the limits now. That is so true. When the city is really crippling your PC, you should then enable the ULOD screenshot mode, and then you probably can fry the egg on your PC. That is, I'll be surprised if that happened. Yo, like, Cuboid has single-handedly saved this project. Like, I kid you not, because I am pretty sure that after I build things like the racetracks. Welcome to the stream, Fia Rider. Hi there. Hope you're good. Thank you so much for joining us. Fia. Once we build this, the racetrack, because racetrack is going to be network heavy, and then all the roads that I'm gonna have to build for all these houses to get built on, I was very quickly going to hit that network node limit. So Q, thank you for single-handedly saving City of Thando. See, the prop limit wasn't so bad, because once I hit the prop limit, the idea was that to go back and select all props, all decals and all those things, because there's a ton of them, and convert them all to procedural objects, and then that would have freed up, props. So I was not very stressed about the prop, but the network one, man, that thing was stressing me. Thank you. I like creative people like you, Jen. Like I love this type of creativity where you can take something that's happening in like the right here and now and make something out of it very quickly. Like that's an awesome quality to have. That's like brilliant. Anyways, I got the dad jokes going well tonight. That you do. So yeah, people, so that is Thando. That is the city tour. That's everything there is, and that is everything that is also planned. Industry, racetrack, some dirt road thing. I don't know if this will ever happen, but we'll see. So nuclear power plant, that happened, so that's a tick off. I want to do something pretty fancy with a straight school up here. So this is a hill that's going over a road, over the highway. So it's a hill there. So I want to create like a multi-tier institution. So that's the plan for that over there. Oil refineries will be here. So they're going to pollute the living daylights out of these residential areas that are going to be here. And that is purpose design. I know for a fact that when that video comes out, somebody is going to say in the comments that, oh no, your oil industry cannot be so close to the houses. And. I know I am doing that on purpose because it's going to form part of the story of the city. So just heads up. Then we're going to build this. I call it a forest industry town, but it's really not a town. It's still going to be connected to the rest of the city. We're going to build a whole lot of forest industry. My big problem with forest industry right now is that it makes use of vanilla trees, and I can't change that. And I'm not a fan of the vanilla trees, and that's why I'm like deferring this for as long as I possibly can, hoping that somebody will put out a mod that will allow me to switch out those trees, because the prop it up mod didn't work. I couldn't switch out the vanilla trees on those, and I don't want to use those vanilla trees. Oh, unless I use vanilla tree remover, remove all of them and then put my own trees. Maybe I should actually do that and see if that will work. You say there's Bob. What does Bob do? How can I use Bob to get rid of those, the tree and prop remover? Let's beautify our builds, right? So what can I do with this thing? Use selected configuration instead. Okay, I don't know what in the world. Load and apply. Holy crap, there's a lot to this thing that I need to know then. What can you do with Bob? Can somebody just give me a quick summary? Can I use it to replace vanilla trees? All vanilla trees, regardless of what asset it's in. Open unified UI, click on Bob, then click on one of the trees. Answer is yes. Oh, okay. Yeah, you can take... Do I have unified? Yes, I have unified mod. Okay. Close. Let's open that up. Click on Bob. Bob, tree, and... Oh. I see. So then what? I just go and click on something and then I can replace it. Click. Oh! I have these mods and I have no idea what they do. Oh, so and then I can just replace it with whichever tree I want. Oh. Okay, cool. This is amazing. You did not know this. I had no idea. I got Bob because I was told it's a replacement for Prop It Up, because Prop It Up is outdated. So I got Bob and then I left it at that. I'm like, oh, I have Bob now. We're good. Oh, this is so cool. Okay. I think it's time I spend some time actually figuring out these mods that I have downloaded. It's a replacer and better one. I thought everyone knew. That's what happens with assumptions. I'm familiar with Replace Our Networks. I've used it once in Nomersburg. Actually, I've used it before. With prop it up, you couldn't go back once you removed a prop or tree. With this one, you can. And with prop it up, if you replace something, it's replaced for every instance of that, which was always quite crap. Any day when you don't learn something new is a wasted day. Indeed, who said that? I've heard that saying before. But yeah, that's a nice statement. Oh, this is so cool. All right, I'm gonna figure out something. What is this? This is the repaint network coloring tool. What in the world is this? When did I get this? What does this do? Oh my word. I have things I have no idea what they do. I'm guessing I can paint a network. Oh, you're joking. I had no idea I could do this. Oh my gosh. Oh, but it repaints all instances of it. Oh no, that's not ideal. But still, this is so cool. I had no idea I could do this. Oh my word. Guys, I think I've been living under a rock. Can I erase this? Erase. No, it says there we go. Erase. Okay. Oh, you said it. That makes sense. That's where I heard it. That road painter is part of the building painter mode, right? I have no idea. Rename the stream to Sanctum Learns How to Play City Skylines. I should. I really should. Here's a guy building cities anyone in the stream is in awe of, and then he doesn't. And then he discovers that he has some awesome mods he didn't even know. Dude, I had no idea. Oh my gosh. What's this? This is Acme camera, right? Yeah. Okay. So Acme camera, I use Acme. I use it now for my position stuff. So I know it replaced camera positions utility for me. But I use it for my setting of position and going to those positions. And then, yes. And I know I changed this. Where is it? I changed some stuff. I changed some other stuff to make first person things much easier. Okay, cool. So that I know about. I had no clue about these two. I had like no idea. I didn't even know. You know, when you said when you said open up unified mode, I almost said to you, I don't have not unified mode, man. Unified UI. I almost said to you, I don't have unified UI. I had no idea I actually had it downloaded. That's my life. That is my life. Anyways, that is the city tour. Mazni, I think it was you. You wanted to see the tram tracks, right? I think you asked for the tram tracks. So let's do that. Look at the perfect timing of this music. It's like, yeah, let's get started. Are these trams? I think these are trams. No, those are not trams. These are trams. Okay. So let's hide all of you. And let's hide. Yeah, I think that's all. That's all I need to hide. Cool. So these are the tram tracks currently in the city. I'm going to change the tram tracks as we complete the tram networks, just as a heads up. Oh, snap. Oh, I can't do that. Okay, cool. Can I go into this mode? Nope, I can't do that. All right, so I have. How do I do this? So my tram depot sits there. I've got two tram depots, one up there and one here. So let's start with this one. So I've got an orange line. So the orange line is extremely long, right? It covers all of these islands. It's got a ton of trams. It's got a ton of trams on it. So it covers this line. Where is it? which are the trams again? That's tram. That's tram. So let's just show one at a time, I guess. So this is the orange line. Can I highlight it? Ugh. Let's see if I can get a high enough angle. There we go. So let's highlight it. Come on, sit on top. Oh my word. How do I highlight this thing? Can I come on, hover over it? There we go. There we go. Can you see it? No, you can't see it. Alright, so the orange line comes all the way around here. It then goes up past the university, goes all the way around, follows this avenue, so it does a ring around the city, comes across this area that we've just developed, comes all the way here, cuts into the airport, comes all the way around, comes back down through the city. So it follows this avenue, comes down under this elevated highway, up down this avenue, and then it goes all the way to complete its loop. So it's the longest line that I have. So the idea is this line is going to connect up everything down here. Okay, so that's the longest tram line there is. Best way to highlight it is placing the cursor on it, but I don't know if that's sufficient when zoomed out far enough. Yeah, that's exactly what I was struggling with. It was too far out. The next one is the purple line. So the purple line, where's the purple line? This is the purple line. Can I get it highlighted? There's the purple line. Oh, you can't see it, can you? Can you see it? Okay, so the purple line is slightly shorter. So the purple line goes around this station. So this is a train station which has an external connection. It's got a bus station as well and an external bus station. So it connects up this bus station, comes all the way across, comes down to the opera house, goes around the opera house, then it goes past the elevated highway, I think, and then it goes up to these roundabouts, which is by the DDI. It comes all the way into the main station here, where the monorail main station is, completes its loop, and then goes back there. So its job just connects up basically like that. So that's where that sits, like so. All right, so that's the purple line. Then we've got the red line. Now the red line is designed to connect up the main downtown area here, excuse me, to these apartments up here. So it follows a loop starting from here. It goes all the way past the Telenin or into the Telenin apartments, comes up around all these apartments and comes all the way back down. It comes down to the elevated highway, and then it comes down to this waterfront area where it loops back around and then comes back to the main station. So that's the red line. We've done a trip through Thando on this line before, so you can check that out. All right, and then the last one is the blue line. So the blue line connects up. Let's see, where is it? There it is. So the blue line connects up the downtown to the stadium. That's basically its job right now. But what I'm going to do with the blue line is it's going to extend up to here. And its job is going to increase a bit by connecting up in a different way. I don't quite know yet, but it is meant to connect the stadium to the downtown area. Okay, so that is the tram networks. I want to emphasize the tram networks are not complete at all. I'm waiting to finish all the tram roads, which I actually think I kind of am. So we can plan out a better tram system in one of the episodes. I think it will be worth it. Then let's do monorail quickly, because monorail is, oh snap. So let's get here, let's hide all of you, let's get to monorail. So monorail's got 3 lines at the moment. Let's look at the really bright red. Where is this line? This line is here. So this line is just here at the moment. It just connects up this station to this one. So this is the, I don't know, that's neighborhood that we built in the live stream. But it's going to go further out, as you can see. So its job is going to be connect up from here all the way up to there. So this is going to be an exchange point. So coming from the farmlands, you go all the way up to this point. So that's the job of that red line. Then following that, we've got the longest line excuse me, the longest line currently. So it starts here, so it connects up that other red line, picks up the people, goes past the stadium, cuts all the way across through the city. I love the way this one actually cuts through the buildings here. It's like literally flying through the buildings all the way through. Anyways, it goes all the way up to the main station here in downtown, connects up to a station. This was the first station we built. We built this in actually the first episode. It connects up to this suburb here. So this is also another exchange point. There's bus, train, and tram, both internal, bus internal and external exchange point here. It then continues all the way to the airport, so it ends here, right? As you can see though, we've extended the tram line going all the way out to there. So we're gonna have a new line that was going to run that route. And then the last one is this one. So these two are kind of almost a little bit of a waste, but you know, it is what it is. So this last line, where does it stop? It currently stops here. So I plan on extending it to go all the way up. So that's the plan for this one. And it connects the downtown and this waterfront area. So it is the one, it terminates here, come up here. So this will be an exchange point again for it and this red line that goes there. And then it goes, or it will go past the airport as well, and then make its way all the way out into that area. So that's the tram, and the only thing that's left is bus. There's so many bus ones. I don't know if I have the energy to go through all the bus ones. I don't know, does anybody want to see the bus routes? Because there are so many. I've got quite a lot of bus connections that connects all the way down this side. So this orange thing here actually it's a local one. As you can see, it's highlighting. It only covers this space and the opera house. That's all it does. And then you got things like the blue line, the one blue line. Nah, don't need to worry about the bus lines. I don't reckon. Bus I detail, I don't reckon. Huh? Nah, don't worry too. Huh? Wait. Nah, don't need to worry about the bus line. I don't reckon. All right, cool. So, but we've got bus connectivity as well in and around the entire city, and they also connect all the way up to the what's this thing, the airport. And I think this is probably why I don't see a lot of foot traffic and cars in the city. Clearly you need more coffee. I think it's the reason why we don't see too many cars around, because the public transport is fairly well set up. So traffic jams are basically next to non-existent. But I will say though that the traffic is also handled as a result of the road layouts, right? I set up my road layouts right from the beginning to ensure that there's multiple ways to connect to a single place. And with the help of Traffic Manager President Edition, where the AI is much better, it does a much better job in distributing traffic. So I try and set up my road networks in such a way that it is easy to get from point A to point B in multiple ways without being stuck in traffic jams. No more booze. It's only 10 a.m. for somebody. It's 1 a.m. here for me too. It's beer o'clock somewhere else. I'm out. Thanks, Mazni. All right, cool. So that is everything. That is everything in City of Thando. This is probably the biggest projects. I feel like airports, if you want to try and build a nice looking, almost realistic airport, you spend time planning the living daylights out of this thing. Oh, I actually want to do this. By the way, I actually want to get rid of this space. I want to see if we can tackle that now. I'm going to do a save quickly. I want to save this. Ow. This is something I've been wanting to do for quite a while, but I keep putting it off. So it's clear that there's way too much parking now. With all of these here, it's fine. So I want to get rid of this here and replace it with buildings, actually. But it is 1 a.m. I should say something for next week or the week after. And I am starting to yawn. I am getting tired. I did a lot of gardening today, so I am physically tired. What did I want to I can't even remember which buildings I wanted to place here. I still need to build the entertainment district. That's what should go there. Rental car service shops. It's actually not a bad idea. We can repurpose, because I did in my story say that I need to actually build another car rental service. I think you are right, Talanan. But I need to download assets for that. And then we repurpose these parking lots to say that they have, stick a whole bunch of cars in there and say these are all the rental the rental cars. I think we'll do that. And I can't wait to connect up all of this area so that this place can also start seeing some traffic. I want to get rid of this, but I honestly don't know how. Something for the next Thando stream, maybe pop a district's label there to remind yourself. Oh, I'll remember. I'll remember. Don't worry, because this needs to go. That needs to go. But this here is an area that's bothering me, because I don't like the fact that it's green. It's just trees that are sitting here. I want a building, but I can't for the life of me figure out how to get a road up here to put a building. So this is something that I need to think about. What's the traffic flow? I have never seen a city in City Skylines with more than 100,000 sims look so calm traffic wise. What is the traffic flow? Let's find out. Where do I check the traffic flow again? See, these are things that I don't even know. Where do I check traffic flow again? I can't remember. Which one is it for traffic flow? This is vehicles. Oh, but this Oh no, wait, hang on. Traffic flow is elsewhere, isn't it? Help me out here, JN. Where do I check traffic flow? Fifth on the left. Okay. Fifth on the left. On the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. Thank you. Average traffic flow says 77%. So these are the hotspots. So hotspots number 1, traffic splitting and merging. Okay, that's to be expected. Same here. Here is getting a lot of traffic because of the industry that I set up here. I had originally wanted to create an access point onto this highway for this traffic because I knew this was going to happen. But I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that bad. But considering that this is a residential area, this is bad. So maybe this is something that I want to address. Is there any plan for this stream? I'm thinking of no, Mazni, I think we are done with any building or anything like that. It's just flying around and just, I suppose, getting ideas for next time. But I think we are pretty much done, so you can head off to bed if you so wish. Mazni. Nope, wrong one. Okay, so that's the first red spot. Then we've got red spots obviously on the off and on ramps. That's to be expected. Again, even though it's red, traffic still flows, and that's the most important thing, right? And then you have this interchange, which I expected to always be red, but again, traffic always flows. Good night, Mazni. Thank you so much. It's my pleasure. Thank you so much for joining us. I really appreciate it. But how red something is not as a result of how long vehicles stay there. If I'm not mistaken with the AI, it's based on how often cars pass that segment. That's how it calculates whether something should be a deep red or a low red. So because we have lots of traffic that's flowing through here, I guess I'm guessing. I'm not saying that's what happens. I'm guessing. Maybe Q might know if he's still online. That's why we see red over here, even though the traffic is flowing. So it's all still good. There's industry. I always knew this was gonna be traffic, so this is fine. This is all in the industrial zone. By all means, it can be all red. I really do not mind, but the traffic is still moving. This roundabout does generate quite a bit of traffic, and the reason for that is because almost all my import is happening here. Import and export is sitting here. I don't know why they're not using these other ones. It's like all the ships want to come to this one, and I've got two set up, for crying out loud. But anyways, traffic still flows, things still get delivered, so it's all good. 79% now traffic flow, so that's not too bad. JN, wouldn't you say? Or you think it's too low? You think it can be better? Should we try and make it better? We can try and make it better at some point. Maybe we get Bifa to improve the traffic flow of Thando. Well, then flow is a weird term to link to this kind of layout. Industry just loves to mess up traffic. Yep, I've always thought load balancing on harbors isn't working. I agree. I also don't think so. And again, I knew this was going to happen in terms of the traffic coming out of here. I knew it was going to happen. And this is why I needed to make sure that once it hits here, we at least distribute it nicely. And once we can manage that, distribution, we'll be good. I mean, the rest of the city is pretty much clean, right? Look at we've got all the trams running. They're carrying people wherever they need to go. In the actual downtown, we've got buses and trams running, so people again are being carried. All around here, we've got bus lines that go through here. We've got trams going through here, buses go through here. We've got the monorail that's carrying through. The monorail's got traffic here. That's crappy. We've got the monorail carrying people for the long distances. I mean, I think it's set up pretty well. I need a bus route to actually come this far out, by the way. I think traffic is great. If I would build a city with these amounts of sims, I would I would be at 12% flow tops. You'll be surprised. But I guess I suppose I did design with this with the intention of knowing that traffic would be a problem. With what I had in mind, I knew traffic was going to be a problem. I honestly didn't think it would flow nicely like this. I must say, I didn't know it will flow this nice. So I'm actually quite happy with the way it's flowing. But also another thing is, this used to see a lot of traffic, by the way. It used to see a lot of traffic. It's the reason why I built this and that, to alleviate this. So people going to this area here no longer had to come all the way here and, come off here. They just get off here and they go. People coming to this area, especially when I built this, I knew this was going to bring in a lot of traffic. So I added this as a way of getting off and come straight down. And then I enticed the flow of traffic with the highway, because the highway has higher speeds. Of course, it's generally higher capacity. So this road here is also designed to be slightly faster with fewer intersections. So entice traffic to come down here as opposed to taking this route all the way. So I tried to create off ramps where I can to make sure that traffic gets distributed nicely. And yeah, I think it's working out quite well. Yeah, I believe this works in real life too, giving options, incentives into taking certain routes. Correct. 100% agree. I don't think any of this would have worked without Traffic Manager, right? It's the improved Traffic Manager AI that allows this to work. I think the base vanilla AIs would have just, I don't know what that thing would have done. One day when we have done with this city, we'll disable Traffic Manager President and then run the simulation for a couple of hours and see how horrendous the traffic gets. Because I'm pretty sure that's exactly what will happen. I have this, so the problem I have with this spot is the same problem that I have with this spot, is how to get what's this thing, a road up into this space. I'm not sure. But anyway, everybody, I think we've got to the end of things, and yeah, I think this was a good stream. We did what I wanted to do, and that's the most important for me. Right? For me, that was the most important, which was we sorted out the highway nodes and intersection market tool. We sorted out this block because I wanted to get rid of the green in this block. I love how this is just like in the air. That's what it looks. That's what it looks like it's in the air, which I'm very happy with. And then at some point in the future, we'll sort out things like this. I don't know how. I don't know when. I don't know why. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I think I'm tired and I'm sleepy. Everybody, I think that's that. We're gonna call it quits. City of Thando is growing, and it's growing very big. Let's leave this in a position where you can at least see as much of the city as possible. You know what? Let's just give you a view of the downtown. Let's end with a view of that. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out. This was a really, really cool stream. It was nice to be able to chill and chat again. I really hope that our power supply gets stable so that we can do this more often, because I really feel bad for all my subs, those who have subbed and they're not getting their money's worth. It's kind of sucky. I do apologize for that. It's really out of my hands. But as soon as things are stabilized and are back you can be sure that the streams will be continuing as usual. Okay, thank you so much, Q. Also, I appreciate all the what's this thing, the advice on all, advice or the help with all the mods. It was super awesome. Thank you, everybody. Commander Cody, JN, thanks for all the engagement. JN Talanen, really appreciate it. The trick is to make driving the slowest or most inconvenient way to get somewhere. Yep. That is very true. Great fun. Awesome, guys. Everybody, thank you so much. Take it easy. In fact, yeah. Have a good morning, afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. And I really hope to catch you guys all again in the next stream. Alright, take it easy, everybody. Take care. Catch you in the next one. Cheerio.